seems like just yesterday we were doing Hayden's one-shot about the Krampus and stuff, yeah, so it's the holidays.
Dagger Black Licorice!
Yeah, I was just thinking about that as I was preparing this. Alright, so it is the Yearsend season once again, and snow is lightly falling outside. You guys are all at the Firebrand Keep, just enjoying the holiday season, taking some time off. It's too cold for adventuring outside, too snowy, and that goes both ways. Like, all the usual enemies and stuff are hunkering down for the winter too, so we're all just sort of enjoying ourselves in the Firebrand Keep. Dakren is enjoying a mug of frost chocolate, gnomish frost chocolate, in front of the fireplace. What are you guys doing to enjoy yourselves on this Year's End holiday? It's about, we'll say it's about the, like, right now in real life too. Like, it's like a couple weeks till Year's End. And yeah, what do you? We'll start with Hayden. What's Shaz doing to enjoy the holidays?
I thought of an idea, but then I realized it was a Christmas idea, and I guess we don't really have that, do we?
There could be some crossover for sure.
Crossover, okay.
We've established a few things about Year's End holidays and stuff, but
feel free to make
new ones. I mean, Artwood might have some local traditions. Ice Blossom might have some traditions we haven't talked about yet as well, so yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Oh, man, you got me on the spot here.
Anybody else have one? Or?
Yeah, I'll come up with something. I'm curious what Jasper's got. He's always got something up his sleeve.
Yeah, what's
Oh, dang. I'll tell you what is going on. Jasper's got two festively decorated with berries like around their necks, Christmas weasels. They are scampering about and just preparing the keep for the solstice, of course, the winter festivals. Jasper's a big fan, and a big part of that is getting berries just everywhere around. The berries have been working overtime. That goes without saying. They've just been cranking out the berries for all the games to come, and so getting all that set up. Occasionally, he's twin spell the Dragon's Breath on the weasels, so that they can do cold breath and frost out big paths to make a series of slides that go around the keep up to the tower. So you start at the top of the tower, you jump on this big old ice ramp, and you just go zipping down at very unsafe speeds. And as you go along the way, you're trying to collect as many berries off things as you can, and there's a whole point system, for the berries that you get. So he's getting ready for
this seems like a naughty berry game.
Yeah, he's getting set up for the toboggan races. Basically, one of the highlights up in Copenhagen is all the kids, especially, but everybody would be making their toboggan for these races, and the parents would be setting up the courses, and then everyone would go on them. So.
And the toboggans are made to be, like, destroyed, right? Like, they want it to kind of go out in a bang at the very end. It's like a gnomish thing to do, right?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's the other thing with the Copenhagen ones, is that they are, while collecting berries, that's why you need a team, is because you're collecting the berries to juice them to form a quick alchemical potion to form a bomb. So the last action, you hit this thruster on the thing, try and get as much vertical as you can, and then it goes up in the air, explodes, and you fall down on a series of parachutes that you've put together.
And you do that right as you get the finish line. Some people do it too early when they think they're in the lead, and it costs them the...
Yeah. Well, and that's why, here's the balance thing, right? You're balancing between speed, so you can get the greatest height on the ramp, the amount of juice that you're able to collect from all the things to get the biggest booster thrust and explosion at the end, and then all the various other crafting that needs to happen to get your parachute. So you're doing it as well. So
I love
it.
All right, I think
it's a whole team event.
I think I got my idea.
Jasper's simplified it for the non-gnomes here. So for him, it's just, we're going to go down some slides and try and collect as many berries as you can.
Yeah, just kind of like, just teaching your friends traditions where you can't
I think
embrace it fully, but enough to get a little nostalgia and stuff.
It's
Jazz
nice
Jazz likes trying gnomish traditions, but he always manages to injure himself during them. Like when he was trying the bungee jumping, but they gave him a gnomish cord, and they're like, "Oh wait!"
You know, it turns out the equation for strength is not linear. It's not linear. It's really
unfortunately, it didn't happen until the journey back
down. Okay. So it's like a toboggan race kind of thing. That sounds delightful. It's like a weird gnomish triathlon.
I imagine all the berries are decorated in different ways, right? Like little ornaments.
Oh yeah.
Candles,
each to their own.
Maybe on one of them.
Yeah.
Tinsel on another.
They've been spending time each to their own, personal predilections. So, yeah.
Okay.
All right. I think I got Shaz's idea.
Okay, go ahead.
Double weasel ice gun.
Oh. Hold on, I cut out. Did you guys hear what I said?
I said.
Yeah.
Have we
I
gotten
said
a lot of snow? Did we get a lot of snow in our area?
Yeah. In the wintertime we do.
Excellent.
In the month of Snow Moon, we get quite a bit of snow. Kind of depends on what town you are. I'm sure the northern towns get a little more. If you go farther south, I don't know. I guess it's not that big of a.
Yeah, if you have a bunch of apple orchards in your hometown, that's a pretty good sign of a cold climate. So.
Yep, Appleshire's got a lot of apple trees. Hardale's got a lot of pear trees. So yeah, it's a seasonal climate for sure. All right, Shaz, what do you got?
Shaz, we're near a body of water. Last I checked.
Yep, the ocean is just to the west.
Okay, we got like
a half hour or maybe an hour's hike to
all right, so
cliff where
you see Shaz walks out with like a strange assortment of tools and a sled, and later he comes back with these large blocks of cutout ice, and on the outside he starts assembling them, patting down snow, and eventually he makes not incredible but like a pretty cool looking igloo kind of thing. And if you ask him, like, "Oh, you making an igloo?" He's like, "Oh, I was trying to make one of those wizardy hut things, but I got snow, And it turns out he's been trying to make his own tiny hut because he thought it'd be cool. But he's taken some ice sculpture habits from Artwood. Every year they have an ice sculpture contest. Jazz tried a few times, but he doesn't exactly have a steady hand.
Like a snow cave sort of contest.
Yeah, and people sometimes they carve out these figures out of them. Usually like heroic or beautiful kind of ideas. Shaz brings a block and then he puts a couple other blocks on there. He's like, it could be a golem. But Shaz enjoys that, and and he also got some mail from his mum from Artwood, and he's like throwing in these little candies now and then. He's got a whole pack of them on his side. And he's like, well, yep, I think I'll be chewing on this for like the next 3 hours.
Oh yeah.
They don't really account for husks. Really tough with caramel, turns out.
That's a really funny mental image. Let's give him that. Dang tusks.
And he'll join Dakren by the fire when he's done.
Okay. Also, Dakren, while he enjoys the berries cooking, it does have its limits, and so he hired someone to prepare a huge charcuterie board with just lots of sausages and cheeses
the berries just
and nuts.
Stare daggers at this new guy and Dakren whenever they pass.
And as he was preparing, he's just kind of looking around as the bushes are just kind of crowding him. He's just like...
You doing all right there, bud? Can I help you out with anything? You got everything you need? You good? You good? Hey,
I could use some of your berries if you'd like to.
I gotta go.
And he turns and just walks away.
come back. I thought this could use a little bit of sweetness. Do you
Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm busy over here.
Dakren's just like, don't worry about it. Like, seriously, they're just... They don't get enough sunlight this time of year. Don't worry about them.
I'm crazy.
Too much moisture.
Yeah. What about you, Hargis?
Hargis has been unusually busy. It started with the Winter Brews, which he oversees, and he's actually, he said he was on a quest. He came back with a bunch of sheets of paper and started having the guy who supplies their beer making beer according to these recipes. But as you remember, he was building these podiums and slowly adding statues. And at some point, you notice there's a guy, all of a sudden there's a family that's taking care of goats. And then you realize there's another two families. One's cutting stone and for podiums for these statues that don't exist yet, except for one or two, down the side of the road. But then it looks like they've actually plowed along the road and have planted trees and saplings. And he'll go off, he'll disappear for a week or two at a time. He'll come back and he's either got a sapling or some sort of acorn or seed of some sort, and he is planting along the road like every 30 feet. And then he's staggered another row behind that with some or other sort of tree. And then there's looks to be yet another row of trees behind that. And right now, the families are all mulching saplings and seedlings. And you realize in the in your view, as I believe one side of the castle faces the ocean, and if you can see the ocean if you get on top. Am I correct?
You can see anything from Hargis's viewpoint, and sometimes you see too much.
Well, you realize between y'all and the town there is sprouted up several largest wood where these farmers are living, and he's constantly coming back and forth with little bundles of dirt and different things as he's coming and going on his quest for some reason. So that's what he's doing.
You're planting trees like along the wall of the keep or the roads of
every 30 feet along the.
Okay, so we got some fancy trees out there.
All right. Is now the time of year to plant trees, or?
I think he's frozen.
Not traditionally.
No, he was outside too long.
Hargis, come inside. You're frozen solid.
He's a bard, not a gardener. Damn it, Jim, I'm a bard, not a botanist.
He's a bardner.
Yeah, I saw that hanging down there. Waiting for somebody to grab it. Alright, well, I guess Hargis is frozen.
I had to take it. I hope he doesn't. I hope he's not like talking and he thinks we're ignoring him.
I know, 5 minutes of
always
talking.
happens.
Hey, Hargis, you're frozen for a bit.
How much did you get through before you noticed?
Well, at first I thought y'all were just, this is cheesy, and then I realized, it froze up.
So you're planting a bunch of trees
at the beginning of winter, huh?
At the beginning of the winter.
No, they've been planted.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And and now they're just tending them. Gotcha. And at first you didn't even notice until you realize there's a settlement on our lands over there where they built some connected cabins and a couple of barns, and they're tending the goats. And there's these regular people around, and they seem to have built a relationship with the berries. So
that's nice.
So like a new sort of.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
So Morn Blossom is kind of expanding a little bit, like new houses and stuff, new trees.
If you ask him, Hargis, I've made an arrangement with them to take care of things while I'm gone.
I keep coming up with new tradition ideas the more you guys talk.
But the main thing, most of his energy is the winter beer.
Cool.
They call it. He's calling it Father's Day, and something sort of like a winter holiday or solstice.
Father's
Kind
Day.
of like the year's end that they
Father's
celebrate
Day.
in the barbarian tribes or something, huh?
Correct.
Very cool.
Correct. And but the main thing is, and I'll roll for it. He has wrought a new song that he's calling the winter in, called the Wintersmith, and that is he didn't voice it, but it's to pay for his arrangement with the lady that's watching. I forget. I don't know what I would call him. His ward.
Oh, yeah, the ward. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Where is that little punk these days? He's like he's. How old was he when you picked him up? Was it 10 years ago, right?
He's 22 now, or something close to that.
Oh man, so he's a real snot.
Hey!
Actually, I've been keeping him too busy for snotting.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, he's a
Yeah,
hard
like,
worker.
what do we know about him?
just-
Oh my goodness, is that?
No way.
As I live
Is
and
this
breathe,
happening?
is
this
that
happening?
Justin?
I'll push your luck.
Thanks alive.
It's a year's end miracle.
It is. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, we're just teasing.
Well, then,
Good to see you, man.
now that the miracles happened,
No,
there we go.
come on. We've missed you, man.
Yeah, bud. We've missed quite a few sessions ourselves, actually.
yeah, and I haven't responded to Scott's message. I remember seeing it, but I never processed it.
It's all right.
We're just doing a holiday and one shot today. If you want to drop in or whatever, or you can just listen. Either way.
I feel like Ivan's the guy. If you join if you want, but I always feel like Ivan's the guy who just gets on his taxes early.
He totally would.
Like Ned Flanders style. He gets started January 1st or whatever.
I feel personally called out.
I don't know if he's savvy enough. He probably extends as many times as he's allowed to extend.
Why do I feel like tax season starts January 1st? I don't think that's accurate.
I think it starts when I get up in the morning.
I mean, I don't know how it is in Canada, but
Yeah, it's not January 1st. I know that. Anyway, doesn't matter. Oh, I'm blanking
It's
right now.
January
but I'll do it.
2nd.
Oh
I
no!
think you could agree that tax season starts with my morning coffee that I go buy.
Fascinating. You want to partake, Ivan, or Frosty? Yeah?
Dude, I just woke up. I'm not even sure where I'm partaking.
Well,
well,
are
feel
you
free to
finished,
drop
or
in at any time or whatever. We're just doing our normal characters and just like we were just talking about what our characters are doing, like with holiday traditions and stuff. So
Now we got the Christmas Carol going.
so
are you done?
Have
with
we got
your-
the
Ivan's bah humbug.
Have we
not a penny richer,
the sleds?
a year older, not a penny richer. Love it.
Jasper's been enthusiastically making giant snow ramps for the toboggan races that he's been trying to get you to sign up for. Shaz is building a multicolor ice block igloo in an attempt to have his own tiny hut situation. Argus is enthusiastically making beer and creating more minions who are planting trees and carving statues. And Dakren has angered the berries by hiring additional staff for the keep to work on cooking duties. So the berries are
It
belligerently...
started out as just a charcuterie board, but after that I'm like, oh, this is so good to just have human food. I don't know what it is about human hands on cooking, but it's just, there's not any like little twigs in the food.
Yeah, I know what it
Just a
is.
little-
I'm tired of salad, all right? I'm tired of salad.
Not everything is garnished with berries. Like, that just gets so old.
And they're just like...
For lack of it, that I really have a protest of.
Are we all... Wait, are we in different areas, or are we just...
We're at the keep.
So we're all at the
Yeah.
keep. It's up to you if you're visiting or if you're in.
Do you guys
Ice
have a
blossom,
tree?
I can haul a tree in if you'd like. We do have Jasper's tree.
There are some fantastically decorated berry bushes just everywhere. Berry bushes everywhere. But yes, there is the giant tree that we have, which I imagine is festooned.
Yeah, I'm sure Jasper's tree, which is what I call it. I don't know if it has.
I said it was a giant silver-barked kind of oak thing, if I recall.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Like, you would have made
kind
it
of
an oak tree.
Fantasy oak.
Hargus has been working the spell that he used on that white oak tree out in the plains when he brought that up. None of them are as robust as that, but they've all seemed to have spurts of a head start as he uses the spell in his downtime.
Night growth?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep, good one.
But yeah, is there a tradition you want to share from Ice Blossom that Ivan is or is not partaking in, Dustin? Or should we just move forward?
I can imagine the missus might have forced you to come visit us.
Or to go to like a pageant or something.
One day. Jasper has been sending me invitations since midsummer. He wants this toboggan race to happen.
We have...
It's like, Eleanor, why specifically the toboggan race? There's other options. Alright, anything you got there, Evan?
Dude, I'm still processing.
I imagine also that Jasper has arranged for Brissa to be there.
Oh yeah, hang up some mistletoe and everything. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we might do like a cutaway to what Ivan's doing or whatever. That's totally fine. Whenever you're ready, Dustin.
Just keep going.
Sounds good. Okay, so as you guys are, as we're all relaxing at Firebrand Keep, a letter arrives, as usually happens with my one-shots. This time, it's not a bird that delivers it, however. There's just, you guys just see a envelope, just sort of as if carried by the wind, float over the gate of our keep, and then slide perfectly flat onto the porch of our house. I imagine, Shaz, you're outside with the igloo and stuff.
Shaz usually answers the keep door anyways and gets all the mail for everyone. That's the one thing he's like shockingly good at, like brain-wise, is sorting mail.
Yeah.
He doesn't know why. He doesn't know why, but he's shockingly good at that.
Yeah. So you see this. So you see this. We'll say that the mail's already come today, like the normal mail. But then you see this just like envelope with like purple sort of gilding around the edges, just float above the keep and then just swoop right onto the front porch.
Yeah, it's like, oh boy, hope the mailman didn't drop that. He walks over and he takes a look at the to and from address, all that nonsense.
It is sealed with the Hardale Mages Guild seal on it, and it is addressed to the Firebrands.
That ain't suspicious.
Oh, well, that's lucky. Mages Guild. This sounds like a spellcaster thing. I'm gonna take it inside. Oh, guys, we got wizard mail.
Shaz opens
Wizard
it.
mail, huh?
He opens it, integrates.
Like for Ivan?
It just says it doesn't. Well, I didn't read it yet, but it just says it's from the Mage Guild or
Classes.
Yeah. Dakren's just kind of looking into the fire for a little bit, and then he's just like, "Oh, the Mages Guild. Oh, here, look, I'll read it." And he stands up and.
Yeah, really get out of the way. Let Dakren read a letter.
Dakren goes over and takes the letter. Are all the rest of you guys inside? We'll say, like, within earshot.
Yeah. We followed the strange illusory. That's why the berries are there negging you.
Yeah, that's true. I realized they might have severed some relationship ties with them.
Yeah, go slow there, Dakren. You don't want to hurt yourself.
What do you say, Dustin?
I seem to have been tripping on them more often than usual.
There's berries in your shoes in the morning. So you put your shoes on.
Squelch. Oh. I'm going through so many
We're
slots.
in a big picked up rabbit.
Someone left these out to spoil a little bit too. These
And
very
I've
small.
talked to you about it once, and you're just like, "Oh, they're just berry bushes, Dakren. Don't worry about them." And and it's gotten worse, but I can't bring it up again, kind of thing.
No,
So I
they-
just have to deal with it.
They're just super sweet and helpful. Whenever Jasper
Yeah,
walks into the room, they just turn it around totally.
What? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, waiting on you hand and foot.
I
didn't know
I just prepared a bowl of berries for Dakren to eat in the morning. I don't know how they got in his shoe. It wasn't
I'm
me.
so sorry you didn't like it. I tried so hard, Dakren. I try so hard.
And then
Jasper-
Jasper turns his back. They like a little little rude plant gesture or something. I love it.
It's, it's a smushed berry gesture.
There you go. Okay. Or like snap you or something. Okay, so Dakren opens the letter, and there's like some fireworks that like spill out of the envelope when he opens it. He's like, "Oh gosh!
What am I?
Oh.
What am I?
Okay, that was whew."
Oh,
These mages, they know how to do some funny stuff. All right, to the Guild
You're
of the
okay there,
Firebrands.
Dakren? Need me to take a look at that for you? I'll help you out there, buddy.
I just like kick it to the side. To the Guild of the Firebrands. Are we a guild yet, you guys? Maybe. I mean, not officially.
I mean, we own a building, right? That's pretty.
You know what? I
like-
think I filled out some kind of form just for like legal purposes or something. But we don't have any members besides ourselves. I don't know.
You probably
Anyway.
get on the.
I hope this message finds you well. I am honored to invite you to speak at our Arcane Horizons Symposium, an event focused on preparing young wizards for entering adventuring careers. The entire Mage Guild Council is enthusiastic about your work and feel you would be the perfect group to address our audience of new and graduating students. The Arcane Horizons Symposium will take place in the Guinevere Memorial Auditorium in the Mages Guild of Hardale on the 17th of Snow Moon. We are currently anticipating an audience of about 300 students. Blah, blah, blah. Our goal is to give them an accurate representation of adventuring life, both good and bad, so that the students can make an informed choice as to what school of magic they want to specialize in, whether they want to use their magical powers for adventuring purposes. We believe your voice would be a critical addition to that conversation, given your extensive work in working with the Valiant Allies, stopping the Black Flag blockade. Good times. That was a good one. Associating with the dragons of the Draconic Accords, wielding powerful magical artifacts, and exploring faraway lands in both Amara and on other planes of existence. One of the members of your guild may prepare a speech of 5 to 10 minutes on any themes or topics you're interested in. Our team would be delighted to work with you in advance to hear your ideas and determine the particulars of your speech. After the speech, we will hold a question and answer period for the students. Please let us know by sending spell. This letter doubles as a spell scroll of sending. At your convenience, whether you may be interested in joining us at the Arcane Horizons Symposium as highly anticipated speakers. Thank you for your time and consideration. Blah, blah, blah. We very much look forward to hearing from you. Best Archmage Clara, Public Relations Chair, Archgardens Mages Guild of Hardale. Huh. Well,
Okay, I understood
that's nice
that.
to get some
Austin wrote his
recognition,
own
right?
letter that he rushed through.
That was very complimentary, at least.
Wow. I mean, to be fair, we have done all those things.
Sure.
We have. I mean,
very
finally, honestly, like people are actually valuing our experience. This is great. You
It
guys.
is nice. It is nice not to be accused of high treason. Yeah, that's
It's
nice.
very nice. I hope that I guess that means they've forgiven us, at least on a governmental level. If the Mages Guild is doing this, this is great, you guys. Let's see. It's on the 17th of Snow Moon. That's just this weekend. So, you guys want to go? That's awesome. Let's go.
That sounds delightful.
Sure.
Argus?
I'll go.
Sweet. I'm really not good with speeches. Any of you guys want to give the speech about adventure and all that stuff?
I'm actually shockingly
Please, that
pretty
Marcus.
good at. I'm actually pretty good with my words when I need to be. I just need the cliff notes for it all. He might say.
Yeah, you are a good public speaker, Shaz.
Okay.
Thank you.
So yeah, Shaz could give the speech. Any of you guys
Good.
want to like contribute to it or something.
I mean, whatever you guys feel free to.
I think we could collaborate on notes or something, maybe.
Yeah,
but-
it says only one of us is the actual speaker, but they say that like all of our input is valued and stuff. So yeah.
Well, some of you seem anxious to speak, so I'm more than willing to step back and let you do it.
All right.
Well, I feel like this is an excellent opportunity to speak to the young, practiced minds of Amara.
Yeah, we could actually make a big difference on, I remember my first adventure, and like there's some stuff that I wish I would have known. It'd be good to pass that information on and stuff.
Yeah, like, man, that's a great opportunity. How soon can we get going?
Well, it's just in town this weekend, so I mean, might as well start preparing your speech now, and then we can go in a few days.
All right.
I'm gonna go into town and buy something nice to wear. Sounds good to me.
Hey, maybe we can make a banner that says "Only do good."
Only
That'll
do good, huh? Not
Right.
like not the punchiest slogan for like mercenary work and stuff, but yeah,
Yeah.
I like it.
Punch where it matters.
Right.
Try your best.
I don't think we should rebrand our entire guild for this one
No,
speak.
No. Don't vent your stain on the innocent.
All right. Well, I'm going to go into town and buy something nice to wear.
Yeah, I'll get a tailor to rebrand my good clothes and
Rebrand.
Firebrand.
I have my formal wear still. So
Are the Firebrands colors?
What are our colors?
I'm picturing orange or red and then like brown, maybe like brown and red together, maybe a brown field lit up by orange or red flames or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, definitely need the red for the fire.
Like the colors of leather and wood and.
Please explain why your colors are white and green.
Slytherin.
Anyway.
All right.
No, that's great. All right, so you'd be back in a bit and want to head out.
Have y'all seen the correlation where the wizard chapters in Harry Potter are named after the children that went through the wardrobe in
Lion, Witch, and
Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that.
it was kind of.
The only
I'll try to
problem-
find it.
No, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, Lucy's Hufflepuff, Edward's Slytherin, Peter's Gryffindor.
Gryffindor, they want Gryffindor.
Smarty.
That's kind of
Older sister is
Smart.
Ravenclaw.
older sister Susan. Susan.
I
is
could totally see that.
I don't remember any other names.
Like in Harry Potter's world, they grew up to be great wizards.
That's weird.
And change their name.
Well, all right. Well, Dakren, I'll happily join you in town when I'll get started on my papers the moment I get back.
All right. Yeah, we can brainstorm on the way.
Yeah, sounds great.
All right. The days fly by. You prepare your speech. We get everything we need for visiting, and we make our way to Hardale to the symposium. And we're granted, in with the along with the scroll or the letter was also some tickets of admission, basically, just to sort of prove that we were invited formally and all that. But they recognize us as the Firebrands anyway, and we were admitted into the Mages Guild and brought to one of the buildings on the campus, which is the Guinevere Memorial Auditorium, and it is it's decorated by a statue of a female wizard, holding a book in one hand and a staff in the other, and the statue itself is enchanted with effects that are kind of flying around the statue like little balls of light and stuff, and then also some illusions of just different feats that this famous wizard named Guinevere contributed to the guild, and it was named after her and stuff. There's quite a few students just sort of milling around. There's some of the battle mages of the Hardale Mages Guild who have skills in sort of warfare and magic to kind of give extra security of any type of threat. And we're eventually ushered backstage in the auditorium. And back here is a table with some refreshments and snacks and whatnot, including some snow apples, which are the steamed buns with spiced apples and pears inside them. A traditional Yearsend treat. And Archmage Clara actually meets us. And she just asks, like, who's giving the speech, that sort of thing. She says, she's just like, all right, well, I'm going to, I'll introduce you in just a few minutes once everybody's seated, and then Shaz will give your speech, and then we'll have a question and answer period. Do any of you have any questions?
What do you have to drink?
There's some goblets of water on the table out there, but if you'd like something else beforehand, as long as it doesn't get you too tipsy, then you're free to make a request. Afterwards, we'd be happy to offer you some extra refreshments just for your being here as well, but we're a little short on time.
Oh, I just need something medicinal for my speaking voice.
What's the plan here? So, Shaz is going to go out for the speech, like the rest of us wait here in the...
No, you can all go out at the same time. I'll introduce you all as a group, and then Shaz will speak, and then there'll be a sort of panel where you can answer
panel
questions.
Q&A sort of situation.
Yes. And, almost forgot, when she reaches over to a table and gives you each a tiny little scroll, and she's like, for making yourselves heard a little bit easier. What's that, Shaz? Mr. Oikwa?
I was asking, no, out of character. Just for the record, Jasper, you said you're wearing a traditional cloth. That is the really fancy, what was it again?
It's just a blue coat that comes to the neck and then goes straight down like a... goes straight down to
I have to hear it again.
Yeah, straight down to the feet. It's really just got a few gold buttons on the outside, and that's about it. And some.
You look like a rook. You look like a rook.
Yeah, kind of. Tiny blue Christmas tree cone. And then
of
course,
what? That's fascinating, and I love it.
Yeah, the red hat, just straight up, no bend to it or anything, just perfectly conical. He starched it so that it's pointing straight up into a cone.
Oh, you dog.
Well. So Shaz is like, just for the record, speak into it, keep it on my shirt.
No, read it first, and then it'll be heard much easier. So,
okay,
it's a spell scroll of thaumaturgy. So
excellent to make your acquaintance, by the way.
Pleasure's all mine. I'm so glad that you made it.
Should I leave the giant badger here, just here in the wings? Can he wait here if I just give him a little pile? I've got some crickets he can munch on.
Yes. That's totally fine. Would you prefer he goes outside or in here?
No, here's good.
All right, I'm sure he's well behaved. I've heard of your animals before.
Oh, no, he's quite right.
He's a bag of tricks badger, right?
Yes, he is. You're familiar.
Yes, those are quite a fun little novelty for
they make the
novice
best
wizards. But honestly, we've heard of the ways you've used them in more advanced ways, and it's quite inspiring, really. So,
it's really all them. I mean, this weasel, you can't really see him. He's actually under there. I got the weasel again. I got weasel and
heat.
I got weasel and spider backpack going underneath my blue coat.
Oh God.
okay.
No, this weasel, I tell you, he is a wonder. A savant, if you. He's just,
Yes, if they're bag of tricks animals, they'll feel just right at home. So no worries there.
All right, well, ready when you are.
All right, I will go out and introduce you. And then a couple other mages just sort of like fuss over your appearance just a little bit, if you let them. Like they're just there.
I'll let them.
the makeup artists or whatever, that sort of thing.
Would I be wearing? Would it just be fine clothes, or would it be more? Or would it be appropriate to wear armor? Not appropriate? Like what do you think the customs are?
I think adventure gear totally fine. Probably not weapons, but like armor for sure. Like they'd love to see what you wear when you're out in the field.
It is very nice.
In fact, that's probably what happened with Dakren, is he probably bought this like fancy doublet and stuff like that, and then afterwards he's like, oh no, I just want to wear my breastplate. Like they gotta see what I look like in battle. Like I gotta have my hat.
I will leave the butcher's bib at home.
I just left it like in the closet, only wearing it one time. So
yeah, I'll definitely leave the butcher's bib at home, so it doesn't look like I just murdered someone as I walk on stage.
Everything but the butcher's
dripping
bib,
blood everywhere.
Yeah. It's like, yes, you're in the back. Did you kill someone? Why are you dripping with blood?
Why
so very many. I lost count long ago.
They say my kills are catching up with me.
My KD ratio is actually quite excellent as well.
All right. So you hear a booming voice out, like behind the curtain or whatever, of Claire's voice, and she's just like, ladies and gentlemen, I have a very special welcome to the Arcane Horizons Symposium. Today, on part of the agenda, we have the great pleasure and honor to speak with the Guild of the Firebrands, locally stationed in Mornblossom, just south of here. So I would please give a warm welcome to the Firebrands. Shaz Oikwook, and there's just like applause as you walk through. Dakren of Swanbow, Jasper Runewood, and Hargus of Hargus. And just like wild applause, you go in, you see a few hundred students just like seated down, clapping and stuff. Claire just sort of gestures for you, Shaz, to go to the lectern. And have you cast?
I got a few.
Have you cast thaumaturgy yet?
I look it up and...
Yeah, it's a cantrip, so it's real easy. It's just like a single word or whatever, and then the scroll just like evaporates, and then you have control over making your voice a lot louder.
I got a few things. I don't necessarily have 10 minutes worth of speech, but I got a few things I can say.
Yeah, they said 5 to 10 minutes, and you can like summarize if you want, but it would be kind of fun too if you like actually took up 5 minutes in real time.
Yeah, I'll do my best. Sure, okay. We'll see how we do.
So yeah, you go up to the lectern, and everybody. We sit down at a table behind it where it's like goblets of water and like our name plates in front of us and stuff. And,
as an aside before you start, Jasper's contribution to the speech were bullet points from his book that you remember he's been keeping from the very beginning of Adventurer's Guidelines. So I could text you the top 6 or something.
I want to see the list.
If you actually have those, that'd be cool.
I'll text. I'll shoot it forward in the chat where I got it down here. These are the OG rules from back in. You want to see the date? The first one, 9/16/2020 was the first. Was the first of them.
Oh wow.
Anyway, so I'll just put it in the chat there.
Okay.
So
there's clapping as we enter, and then as you stand up to the lectern as well, there's applause as well before the crowd goes quiet expectantly for you. So go ahead.
All right, Shaz prepares once. Just his non-existent tie, Sorry. Well, I must say,
it's like your voice is suddenly louder than you expected. Like, I must say,
sorry. I must say, this is an absolute delight and honor on my part to be here among these many promising faces.
Sounds like a forefather.
Among these many promising faces I see before me, and I understand that working with magic is a complicated but very rewarding thing. And in this world, it can be dangerous at times. In fact, I met a lumberjack once who said you're more likely to cut down a mimic than a tree. And I tried to go for a joke there.
Yeah, there's some laughter. I'm gonna try and get like a little soundboard here for like.
Nah, very good.
Like you guys won't hear it, but it'll be on the it's on the
Don't split the
video or whatever.
I put it in the quote board, the top original, the OG6.
sleeping in your armor. I love that one.
Okay,
Well-
so yeah, you get some laughs for that one.
And, being up here, I must say it is only because of the great men and women who have stood alongside me, most notably my teammates accordingly. Jasper, you've always taught me so much about the extremities of magic, but its potential as well. You've shown me many a thing, even the smallest cantrip to the greatest spells I've ever seen in life, and for that I thank you for the many pickles you've taken me out of, and arguably put me in, but never without good conscience. Dakren, you are a fine warrior, and to that you can empower any blade with the magic I see forward, far beyond any comprehension I can say in full. May I say, put in one word,
I kind of raise my hand and wave, and then I make my white blade appear in my hand, and then fade back into smoke, and unconsciously, like he's like kind of flexing his entire like shoulders and stuff, just like he likes attention.
Hargus, last and certainly not least, we have Hargus. Those every chord you play, every pluck of the string. It's an inspiration to my heart and furthermore my soul. And I believe, whether a spell or not, you bring magic to my life every day, good sir.
Ooh.
That earns you like another round of applause from the audience.
Smooth talk.
Is that like the end of your speech, or do you have more?
Well, I feel like I should go over the rules.
No. It's just it fit organically in there.
Okay. Shaz goes on and he talks about like adventures, fighting a Balor. Well, maybe nothing that was actually illegal. He talks about the frog Hemoth. He's like, and I must say there are troubling things. I never thought a frog could grow to such size, and boy, I mean that many tentacles and the ability to swallow a man whole. Things you'd never suspect. But he's also trying to motivate the students, not like, oh, there's frog Hemoths out there. It's like.
No, they think it's awesome. Like, they have no concept of, like, how actually life-threatening it was. They're just like, whoa, yeah,
Yeah, okay, so Shaz goes on and on, just kind of talking about the adventures. He's careful with his words.
Goes on and on.
He keeps
make
a 6-minute mark. 6-minute mark.
Okay, go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage.
I'm actually pretty... Oh, thank you. I have a special bonus to persuasion because I'm a samurai.
Nice.
Yeah, with
Just see how
advantage.
big your speech is.
27.
Okay. Yeah, you get one more just resounding, like, round of applause at the end of your speech. Everyone's super pumped by that. It was a really great speech.
Yeah, 6-minute mark, and then I'm done.
All right. Clara comes up and she's like, now, if any of you have questions for the Firebrands, we have some time now to ask them and partake of their expertise now. If you'd like to form lines in the indicated areas, and we'll get as many questions as we can. And a couple lines start, and you start getting questions. One of the wizards is like, my question is, what did you wish you knew before becoming an adventurer?
Okay.
I look at Jasper.
Okay. What do you got, Jasper?
I could. I mean, yeah, sure. I could. I did kind of put together sort of a comprehensive list over time. Probably too many to go over here, but just a few off the top. Just number one. When in dungeons and such, be wary of strange food. You just, don't just put it straight in your mouth, even if it looks tempting, right? Why is that beautiful cupcake here in the middle of this catacomb, right? Question, right? Is that bowl of delicious lamb stew poisoned with a soporific that's going to knock you out and make you easy prey to some sort of brain-consuming worm from another plane of existence, right? These are the things you need to be thinking about. Know where your food came from, really. And if you can grow it yourself, even better. That's off topic. Number two for sure. Don't split the party. I'm looking across the room here. I see a bunch of bright, shining faces. But I mean, wizards, right? You know, I'm a magic user myself. I understand. You do not want to go solo into these things, my friends. You need a wall of burly, strong folk in front of you that are going to keep those nasties off you. If you go wandering off by yourself, they're just going to wreck you, especially when you're starting out. So yeah, don't split the party. Always set a watch. That one speaks for itself. Always check for traps. Need I say more? This is going to be tough for you lot, I imagine. This is going to be tough for you. Don't pick up just random magic items before investigating them further. I mean, you don't just go, ooh, that's a pretty shiny, and then just pick it right up.
Dakren is just like...
out. You need to really look at these things. I mean, this is what ritual casting is for, folks. It's what ritual casting is for. Use it up, right? Use that to identify liberally. And then this one doesn't apply to you as much, but sort of in a way, sleep in your armor. Tell your compatriots, tell your buddy out there if he's going to bed, sleep in his armor. It's worth it. It's just worth it. Now, you guys means just keep the mage armor on. Am I right? Get up in the morning, wash your face, have a little breakfast. Mage armor. Don't waste that. Don't be scared of that level spell slot being spent for the day. But anyway, I can put out a pamphlet if you guys like. If anyone's interested, just send a note up and I can send that.
There's a little bit of a clamor, and that wizard's like, "Thank you," and he sits down. And the next one is a dwarf, and he stands up, and they don't actually have thaumaturgy. They just have like these sort of like megaphones, like these stone megaphones that are like implanted in the ground, and they just kind of step up to him. And a dwarf stands up to one of them, and he says, "Yeah, is it true that you were the cause of Praa'tiraaj on the brass and Zelhalar, the shield of the North's deaths?" And Clara is like, "Don't answer that. Get him out of here. Come on, what is happening?" And suddenly, two guys just grab him and just like
I know the truth.
I mean, it's worth addressing. It's worth addressing.
No, don't. We know that you're innocent. That was. Please don't even. Next question, please.
There's always one.
Another human male stands up and he's like, "Yeah, are you guys like best friends, or do you have to resolve conflicts and disagreements about what the best approach is to complete a quest?"
Oh, that's a big one.
I know most of the time that decisions are made and then they're not followed.
Dakren's like, I'll take that one. I mean, yeah, we're really good friends. We live together in the guild hall. We don't spend all of our time together. During our downtime between adventures, like we have families and relationships and stuff. But when we're together as a team, we try really hard to use our team specialties together. We're a team, and we have this synergy together where. I've got several magical abilities myself for sort of scouting ahead and identifying threats, and Jasper's got the damaging powers from afar, and Hargus has got our support spells. Shaz is kind of one of the front line with me as a warrior, so we do the fighting, they do the casting. We work really well together. That said, though, there are sometimes conflicts. No way to get around that. We're different people. We have different ideas about, what approach we should take. But honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. There's been a couple times when, honestly, we've almost died because of mistakes of one or the other members of the party. But there's been times as well that we've saved each other's lives many, many times over. And so, you don't have to. I think it is important to be good friends if you're going to be just, But even if you're not good friends, just make sure you always have each other's back. And the guy nods and steps down as well. Hayden, go ahead and make up a question that one of the wizards asks.
Okay, hold on. Just give me a second. I have something. I was thinking about.
Okay, we can skip Jasper. Go ahead and come up with a question.
I have a question for Ivan. As the wizard in the room, is it difficult?
Is Ivan not here? I heard
Ivan's
Dustin
not a
talking.
Firebrand technically,
Yeah,
so
he
I
was
thought
invited.
he was talking. I thought he was up there.
No.
Oh
Is
no,
that
I'm
making-
there, disguised in the crowd.
Yeah, he might be here. He's just not up on the panel yet.
Is Ivan not up? Oh, never mind.
He turns around and goes, sit down.
I'm just like,
Maybe you can
Ivan
enter for
was
him.
kind of a member of the Firebrands, but it's a really long story. Maybe we'll release some book about this someday. You guys can read, because some of these questions have a lot more to them than we expected.
I'm going to search up a specific spell and then I'll ask a question about it.
Scott, do you have any? Oh, do you want to do another one?
Yeah,
that
sure,
one isn't
sure.
really a real one.
Mr. Hargis, sir, I was curious, as a bard, do you often find it challenging to not be as clever as wizards are?
No, I find it quite refreshing. It gives me a whole different view. And I'm less scared, because I haven't got the sense to be.
All right, I get it.
And as far as adventuring goes, would I change anything? I like that question. I wouldn't change a thing. I walked into it like a babe, and I enjoyed every minute of it. I've never felt more alive than what I'm doing right now.
That gets some a couple of scattered claps and stuff. Not a full applause, but a bunch of people admire that.
Okay. I was thinking... Oh, okay, I got one.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm kind of I was learning some transmutation spells, and I was looking at one called Dragon's Breath, and I was curious what you think the most versatile of the damage options would be. There's some fire and lightning, I think there's a cold one, I don't believe poison, and it's strange because they say dragon's breaths of actual dragons affect differently than the spell, so I was curious if you thought it was accurately named, or just the best use of it in the most general sense. If any of you knew that spell by chance?
Clara kind of looks at us, and she's like, almost like, should I shut this down? That was a really specific question. Just kind of reading your faces, to see if you're actually gonna answer. If she's
I've got a question.
I actually, Dragon's Breath is fantastic. It's a great use of spell economy. It goes on, and the versatility of the different damage types is wonderful. If you've got a faithful ally of some sort that doesn't usually get to attack in combat, it can be a great thing to use in a pinch. To give him some versatility. As far as the best damage type, really, obviously you want to focus on the foe you're fighting, right? And make your best guess at what it might be weak to. And if you're not sure, acid's probably the safest bet across the board.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Good, great question.
I love how we made all of these wizards just incredibly insecure.
They're the
All
ones
wizards are
asking the
nerds.
questions, because the
Fair
ones
enough.
who are confident are just like, oh, why do I have to come here for credit? Or they're just sort of intrigued
Yeah.
by,
Okay, fair enough.
wizard on the panel. What's he
none of these guys, how can these guys even help us?
That woman will come up and her turn in the queue to ask a question.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like a female human?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I have a question for the Firebrands and some concerns that adventurers tend to assist in the declining birth rates. Is there any, are all of you single? Are you dating? What are your thoughts in settling down and starting families?
Is this Ivan?
Clara looks again at all of you, not sure if she should hastily shut this one down, or if it's
I think Chad's got
it's a
this one.
touchy issue or whatever.
I think Chad's got this one.
Argus has started several families.
Hard to make
Target-
it for the rest of the party.
Argus has
That
a
is
family in
Argus's
every
philosophy.
major
Flip a
town in
coin.
Mara.
like unto the
I
Genghis
was
Khan.
considering that.
It
I was
is
considering my carbon footprint as comparing it to Genghis Khan, actually.
All right.
But,
Jazz will speak up on this one.
1 in 4 Southron are directly related to Hargus.
Argus steps forward, and I actually was thinking about that. It's an interesting question. And I would pose a thoughtful statement to you that you should ponder. In the past years since I've been adventuring and I've found myself prosperous with risking my life, I've raised 32 children. How many I've fathered? Well, that's a different business.
Only the gods.
I've raised 32 children that
I'll tell you, it's not lower than
fatherless, parentless. What have you done?
What have I done? Oh, I'm happily married.
Oh, I was actually talking to that young lady, but
That is the lady's response.
I'm
I am
not,
happy, and it's the only way to raise children, in my opinion.
I
is to be
am not single. I will add that being an adventurer definitely makes it easy to, meet people. Kind of hard to maintain relationships though, because it is a busy and dangerous life, which is not for everyone, or at least not for everyone's significant others.
Certainly is something to consider what sort of, lifestyle you're going for. I'd say most of you will probably adventure for a time and then settle down, That's how it goes. After roaming about and fighting a bunch of baddies for a long time, everyone probably wants to settle down and, just have a nice little home somewhere.
Are you going to say anything, Shaz?
To that, it is many points. It is definitely a risky endeavor to continue out and fight monsters of cataclysmic size or power, but at the end of the day, several times it really gives you an insight to what you want, to take yourself to the brink of strength or death at times, to the brinks of those things. It's surprisingly eye-opening, and while I wouldn't recommend putting yourself in harm's way to seek enlightenment of what you plan to do for breakfast the next day, I will say that such endeavors have definitely been a change of course in my own life, and I suppose it answers itself when you embark on such journeys.
Claire's like, thank you for your question. Next. Scott, do you have what?
I've got more.
Do you go back? Do you go to the back of the line, cast disguise self, and keep going?
That wasn't
forward?
Ivan.
That wasn't Ivan. It was just
No, it's the one that Ivan paid.
Yeah, he would do that. Yeah.
Is Ivan just curious, or is he trying to get advice? Because he can talk to us, man.
No, he's just trying to get his fellow computer married.
He's definitely
because
watching.
Eleanor wants wife friends.
Oh yeah, there you go. Scott, do you want to come up with a question that somebody asks?
Well, actually, I'd already came up with another answer, but a question. Well, yeah, I was thinking of. Yeah, I actually was answering a question, unasked question, and that would be along the child lines. And I guess to expand on that, he would say, the only thing you have at the end of the day, adventure, heroes, all that is dust. Treasure, it's all dust. Power, it's dust in the end. It's for petty people that are scared of death. But the truth is, the only thing you have at the end of the day is the people lined up around your tables. And which, this time of year is something we consider as Father's Day comes up. So, that's my answer. Question from the crowd. How do you get started?
It's a good question. Many people meet in a tavern.
Very popular.
Just start with local job boards. They may not seem like much, but that's how you get started. That's how you find a well-balanced group of adventurers. And then
we got our start in the Valiant Allies,
yes,
of course. Great
plug
guild.
for them.
Definitely recommend.
They're very organized, and they help. They can put you in pretty much at any skill level. So yeah, the Valiant Allies was how we got started. And we definitely recommend them.
I would personally say put yourself out there. Get your references as quick as you can. Even if you join the party late. Well, I wasn't with the Firebrands until ways in. But take every opportunity you can, unless you know it is beyond your limits at the time.
Yeah. Very true.
Keep your eyes open, check for traps always.
Yeah.
Can't
The six rules Jasper's got going is a great reference.
For your first adventure, wherever that may be. Yeah.
For your 100th adventure at that.
Don't get cocky. That's that. You know what? I don't think that's on the list, actually.
If you can walk with your head up, while watching your feet for not stepping on anything, that's good.
That's actually really
It's a skill.
So we do questions for
a young woman with blonde hair and a green robe walks up, and you feel like I'm just picturing me sitting next to Shaz. Shaz, you feel Dakren's arm just kind of like stiffen a little bit as he looks down, and the blonde haired girl is like, this one's for Mr. Oikwook. I know you're not a magic user, but what's the most useful magic item you've ever owned?
Ooh. Well, kind of looks at Dakren for a second and like tries to get a read on him, but he's gonna not make it obvious.
I whisper very quietly, ask her name.
What do you say?
Ask her.
I don't know.
Well, that is an excellent question.
What's your name?
I didn't whisper it to Hargis for that very specific reason.
Fine. That's such. Oh, God, sorry. Let me get my words together. I'm getting thrown off by the fact that this might be a Dakren thing. Shad's like, there are many different items of artifacts of sorts, at least that I've encountered especially as a non-caster. It can be difficult to attune or bond or even juggle the different items you might have. But could I get your name before I continue?
Stefana.
Very nice. I don't think Shaz knows that.
I think Jasper does.
Stefana, like you?
Not that. Okay, I'm gonna hope Harvest didn't say that. Alright. It's like, most useful? In terms of pure usefulness, honestly, my helm, and he actually pulls his helm to the side, has done wonders. It has the ability to translate languages I understand around me, and to understand the perspectives and different ideas someone is trying to translate or articulate to you. Makes it all the better for those in combat or any situation in general. Communication between people is a must. Thank you very much. Fair question.
She's like, thank you, and she sits down as well. You guys answer a few more questions, and then Clara's like, well, we thank you all for... There's still some people lined up, but she's like, well, that's all the time the Firebrands have. Thank you very much for coming. Will you... and she kind of turns off her thaumaturgy. Are you guys wanting to, like, give autographs or anything after? Or... Yes, no? Do you guys have to head?
We got some time, but is there going to be like snacks or something somewhere?
Oh yeah. There's
is this before we continue to like a bank to the after part of it? I'll be fine too. If I could just have a moment with my acquaintance here. I'm sorry, my affiliate here.
Okay.
I'll be on it.
She goes back and she's like, so the Firebrands we'll say in about a half hour or so, they'll be willing to answer some more questions or perhaps give autographs, we'll say in the lobby. So meet there if you need to. Thank you, and we hope you enjoy the rest of this Arcane Symposium.
By the way, was Hargis allowed to bring in his musical instrument?
Yeah, sure.
Just not his
like,
coat.
End with a.
It was like a
song or
6-foot
something?
heavy staff with all these mini tambourines around it and large jingle bells.
Yeah. Do you play like a
Okay.
song with it? And
You put enough strings on
Yeah.
a sword, and it's considered an instrument.
I can't. Well, there's other things that are euphemism for instrument too, but I'm trying to keep it classy tonight. Classy. I do that with air quotes.
you guys are ushered backstage, and Claire is just like, "Thank you guys so much for coming once again. That was wonderful. I think that you'll be a big inspiration to some of the more the inexperienced wizards and the ones who are about to graduate as well. So thank you once again. There's some refreshments over in the lobby. You're free to go there and mingle as you see fit. And yes, thanks again for meeting here. You guys are honorary members of the, at least in terms of visiting rights of the guild. We'll make sure to award you guys with a crest to let you come in whenever you want, if you would like to do research or any of that sort of thing.
Oh, great.
Yes, please. You're free to come on.
That would have been handy 10 years ago, huh?
But thank you once again, and she kind of shakes all of our hands and stuff and leaves. Dakren is just kind of, he looks a lot less flexy now, and he's just kind of like, I have to go talk.
She recognized you?
Yes, I think so. She made eye contact with me, I think. And I don't think she would have asked a question if she still felt comfortable around me. I gotta go find her and talk to her.
I will say that when Dakren goes to find her, he finds Ivan talking to her.
Ivan! Hey!
Oh, hi!
Were you in the
How's it
audience? You should have joined us up on stage, man.
Actually, Ivan would be talking to her, but he's still disguised.
Oh, okay. Here's the thing, though. I still know it's you.
That's right.
I know.
You got the forever magic eyes.
That's
So
right.
I'm just like, hey, Ivan, and you like introduced yourself as somebody else to her or something.
Yeah, and I turn just unconscious and say, "Oh, hey, hello." Oh.
Why are you in your pajamas in public? What's going on, Ivan?
I don't know what you're talking about.
But I've really gotta go, so.
No, I'll be seeing you. It's a pleasure meeting you.
Just a caveman. I don't understand your sophisticated ways and modern terminology.
So yeah, he goes off to speak with her. You guys don't hear from him for a while. You guys can feel free to like sign autographs, that sort of thing. Eventually, as you guys are speaking with some wizards who come up and talk to you and everything, a familiar elderly wizard walks up, and it is Archmage Kristoff, who was one of the archmages, the archmage over magic items. He was the one who cast legend lore on Dakren's Whiteblade.
I don't think I've met him.
And he comes over and he's just like, "Firebrands, it's been a while. Nice to see you.
Still
once
alive,
again.
huh?
Still alive, are we?" Shakes hands with all you, and he says, if you've got a moment before you head back home, I'd like to pick your brain about a particular magic item. He looks at Hargis. I've cast legend lore on it, but it seems like its legendary status is so high that even that spell is limited. I wonder if perhaps you know a way to identify it with some, like perhaps you have some way of attuning to it or something. You guys have had much more experience with legendary magic items firsthand than I have. I mean, all of mine are basically museum artifacts, but I wonder if you wouldn't mind stopping by the the magic item archive before you head home and take a look at something for me?
Hey, let's apply our witchy ways to it and see what happens.
Could take a look.
Liar.
Jasper's got a platter on a mage hand, and then every so often a spider claw will come out because it's giant and just grab a thing and put it in Jasper's mouth. Bit of beanie weenies.
They
That's
have
not
these
creepy at
little
all.
miniature tensors discs that have like that
look.
have refreshments on them that are just sort of like wandering around, so you can just take from them and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see you've got your friend with you, don't
And they
you?
have goat cakes, which are apparently something we've talked about. Oh, gnomes have them. They're like the spicy cakes with white frosting.
I'm hitting the snow apples hard.
It's lots
Goat
of snow
cheese.
apples. They're very popular here.
So, sure, should be interesting. Jasper, can I ask a good question?
Yeah, of course.
I wait till Christoph is, or before we even go out for autographs. I'm like, what's going on with Dakren? He knows that woman?
That's his stepdaughter. He kind of raised.
Oh, I thought he just wanted to know that.
No.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So
Wait,
they,
oh.
had they had a bit of a falling out, So this is the first time he's seen her in some time. But then they sort of reconciled a bit. So.
Has he made this known to me before?
A bit too
I mean-
much in the rod, eh?
I think
it's not necessarily.
Shaz you'd probably remember him talking about it a while ago, but it was one of those
Okay.
things where he only brought it up
kinda-
one time, and you could tell it was like a tense subject, and so you never brought it up again. But it's like ringing a bell now, and you're just like, oh yeah, Stefana.
Would you like me to install her so you don't have these issues anymore?
Absolutely not.
Oh,
It seems wildly inappropriate. It's just wild.
I was just throwing it out there to provide perspective.
No perspective needed, friend.
Giving the
As we
situation
go,
scale.
as we go marching along, following after the wizard, probably leaving them in the space, Jasper's just like, I mean, is there just no concept of proportional response in the South, or is it something you know about and choose to ignore?
Sometimes you need a big stick just to know when not to use it.
Well, I suppose there's something to that.
How do you know what a big stick is unless you've got one?
Right.
What?
What's too big?
I don't know. It's called fake smart.
What's weighted nicely?
He asks questions so he doesn't have to answer anything.
Oh my gosh, it's another reason you need to watch Mystery Men. There's a guru type guy who has that kind of a thing. Basically, he's like always trying to just say
You
these
have to
wide
get
things.
down before you
He's like,
can get up.
You're not saying anything clever. You're just describing the situation the other way around in a spooky voice. You're not doing anything.
Sometimes you gotta go around before you can get back where you go.
Yeah. Why do I keep falling on this? Why do I keep doing this stupid balancing thing? I can just keep falling over. You have to learn to fall before you can learn to stand.
Oh, okay, I do remember that part. He was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did like him. That was funny.
Okay, so we're off with Christoph then.
Yeah. So he takes you to the legendary archive of magic items and stuff, and which is somewhat familiar to you guys. I'm pretty sure you've all been here before. Like I said, this is where the White Blade was identified with legend lore, that sort of thing. Mm-hmm. And you guys pass many like glass cases of brilliant magical items and just magical relics of, past wizards, stuff that like they've created, tablets with ancient magic writing on them, just basically anything that falls under any sort of arcana check that is a physical item. This place is full of them. And eventually he leads you to a room that's like locked, and he like puts his hand on the arcane lock to open it and everything, and he walks in. There's a couple other wizards in there, and on a table there's a couple of claws holding up a long, what appears to be a giant icicle that's about as long as a spear. And Christoph says, I'm sure you've I mean, it's the holidays now, and this is what kind of got me thinking about this and got me to look at it a little bit closer. I'd never thought too much of it before, but you guys have probably heard of the tale of Veturfall, the holiday Yearsend frost giant, right?
Right. Yeah. Of course.
Everybody paints their faces blue, wears a white beard, that sort of thing. He has a giant pet goat named Hornbeard, beautiful daughter named Solvi, that sort of thing. Anyway, the legends say that he had a legendary spear called Isknis, which was made of never-melting ice, and this spear seems to match all of the descriptions of it from all of those legends. The problem is, it just can't be it, right? I mean, Veturfall was a giant, and this is obviously not sized for a giant. However, there are obviously many magic items that can resize when it's attuned to, that sort of thing. And none of us have been able to attune to it. And the legend lore has brought up very, very vague, basically the vaguest sort of prophecies and information that we have ever gotten from such a legend lore spell. And so we're thinking that maybe you have to attune to it first in order to be able to cast that at all, which makes me wonder if it actually is Isknis, the spear itself, but I have no way of knowing. Is there anything that you guys think you can do to
You want to do a history check?
Yeah, sure, make a history check.
13 plus 13, 26.
Oh my god.
Wow. Yeah, you know, this is a very familiar story to you. First of all, because it's very popular around the holidays. You know, he's like basically the Amara's Santa Claus type figure. But Veturfall was a giant, a frost giant who lived many, many millennia ago, and he. There's many tales that are probably mostly mythology and sort of fables because of his prevalence as a holiday figure. Every holiday somebody makes up a new story about him type thing. But your experience with history and tales brings you to believe that basically the root of those stories is at one point there were hordes of demons that were trying to melt the world and plunge the world into a never-ending summer, and Veturfall was able to drive them back and basically save the world and keep the world's winters coming and the seasons continuing, that sort of thing. And he wielded a legendary spear made from a never-melting icicle called Isknis. This definitely looks like what you would expect Isknis to look like. It does look small for a giant, obviously, like Christoph said. That's as far as your history will go, is that, yes, this fits the description, but, yeah, not really any way to tell just by looking at it. And it's clearly magical as well.
Does anybody else want to check it out? Because next, Hargis just looks at everybody. Well, my next step, I told you, that's about the extent of what I can discern looking at it. My next step will be to pick it up and attempt to get some kind of resonance off of it. Does anybody else want to look at it before I do that?
We'll take a look at it. Has no one tried? So no one else has tried to attune to it yet, huh?
We've all tried. No effect, really. It seems to require some sort of extra effort on our part. We have no idea what the deal is, and it's not unknown for magic items to require certain specific, only to be attuned by a spellcaster or attuned by a specific type of training that you've taken. Some even only work on certain races, like dwarven artifacts can only work, be attuned to by a dwarf. And so none of us apparently
nuts in your pocket. Yeah.
I have a question.
Yes, Mr. Oikwood.
For me? Or for him?
No, for Austin. Well, sorry, this giant. Oh, I always get the name wrong. Could you?
Veturfall was his name.
Veturfall. Okay, perfect. What was his role, like his traditions? What are they for the people? To give to each other, or?
Yes, well, he's called Veturfall the Winter-Bringer. He, is said to bring in the winter when the winter-summer comes, winter season comes. And then the rest of you guys all have, all of you can kind of chip in as to these traditions as well. But the basics of it, especially Hargis with his history check, but the basics were that, he saved the world, and then just as a legendary figure that way, he's seen as just been like sort of, he brings the children presents in the morning type thing, flies around on his goat sled, dog sled, pulled by a giant goat.
Perhaps it is the method, this is purely theory, perhaps it is the method in which the artifact in question is given attunement. Most people find items and they attune to them for themselves or disperse them. Perhaps this is meant as a gift. And this is purely theory, but maybe if one were to bestow it upon another, much like the traditions, it would enact something. Maybe not attunement, but maybe a clue.
Noise.
Interesting thought.
Noise.
I would obviously be loath to just give something this possibly valuable and arcanely significant away.
I mean,
well, certainly, like, gifts can be returned, but in the most respectful manner, and I'm making a reference to the Muppets Christmas special, but the little yellow stone that Robin gave to Grover after he was given by the Fraggles. Was it the Giving Stone? The Giving Rock? Giving Pebble? I can't remember.
If what you say is true, then I have to give it to one of you without expecting it to be returned, which is a very big risk. I mean, I trust you fully, but I also know that you value powerful weapons as well, and so I'd hate to lose this, but at the same time, it's not much use to us.
It's purely theory. It's purely theory. Perhaps it's meant for a specific wielder. Hard to say.
It's hard to know a person's motivations.
It's all. Maybe it's, who knows? Maybe it's just the essence of the true winter Yearsend spirit. Oh my god! I'm gonna vomit.
No, I love it.
With my detect magic goggles and my book, the Dream Journal, that shows schematics of the thing. I'll try for an Arcana check and see what I can come up with.
You can inspire him, Argus.
With your Arcana check?
Yeah, inspiration or
just.
Well, I have the 2, and I can give you inspiration.
Inspiration.
So if he's helping, go ahead and do advantage, and if he's
let's go tapping my staff on the ground. Ching,
or I guess you already have advantage because the Dream Journal. So
it's the thought that counts.
Sail away.
Sail away. I'm gonna expend a sorcery point to re-roll because that was a 2 and a 3. So I'm gonna expend a sorcery point.
What if I cast the spell too, like to back you up?
There you go. 18.
Plus.
Okay, so 24 plus 8, 32.
32.
All right.
32. 32 is pretty good.
You inspect this magic item. It's very clear that it has a specific way to attune to it. And based on, I assume, like, touching it, handling it, that sort of thing is part of this, and, like, inspecting it very closely.
I imagine the Dream Journal, like, when the schematics come up, it actually, like, interprets things from it as well.
And it does tell you, like, it shows, like, an exact picture of it and stuff, but a lot of the words on it are in, like, a weird language, which you've never seen before. Usually it's in Gnomish, as if you had written it as part of a dream that you kind of don't remember, type thing, where you're like, that's in my handwriting, but I don't remember writing that,
Yeah.
But in this case, it looks like your handwriting, but it's like runes that you're like, what? And so you're not quite sure what the...
Is he glitching for you guys?
Glitchy? Oh, me?
Yeah, you're repeatedly doing this.
Oh,
Oh,
that's not a great look.
know.
No,
Not
not
on
for
this
me.
one.
You guys don't see that?
No, it's
Nope.
just
Okay, give me a second.
Okay.
Well, I haven't noticed you freezing up, so
no.
All right, you no longer.
I wonder what results we'd get from picking it up.
Well, I think we'll let him finish this. Uh-oh, did we just lose Hargis?
We lose Hargis too. Are you still there, Hargis?
I think we lost him. His camera's not loading for me.
No.
We'll do this, and he unplugs his laptop and just shuts off.
So Shaz, while we're waiting for him, you notice Jasper kind of looking at his dream journal and inspecting the weird writings as if he can't understand them.
Mind if I take a gander there,
Oh, yeah.
Jasper?
Can you make out these little bits around here? That's normally I can read everything in here. But
Such tiny writing.
Yeah, his big orc finger like covers a whole like couple sentences in the little gnomish script.
Just
Yeah, you inspect it with your helm of languages or comprehend languages. And-
Helm of Comprehend Languages, yeah.
And basically, what it tells you is that
Oh, there's the card.
3 people must attune to it at the same time.
oh,
While singing the carol of Veturfall.
Well, I'm not sure if you're expecting me to sing this episode, but I'll sing in character.
It could also be Hargis if you wanted.
Okay. She has like, oh, that's
There's
curious.
backups.
Oh, I know that.
hey,
Sing a song
Well,
of exaltation, the host of all the world, and the King of all kings. Oh,
Miss-
Lord. Okay.
Hargis is just singing without you even telling him about what you just read.
you can sense it. She has
I
like,
get a beat in my head.
well, actually, according to Jasper's interpretive journal here, it seems as though I was somewhat correct, but not quite. It's rather than there is an essence of spirits in this, according to Jasper's brain to page magic. Again, I'm not an expert here. I'm just translating. According to this, it will require 3 individuals willing to sing the carol of the season to attune at once.
Archmage Kristoff is like, a triple attunement? I've never heard of something like that before, especially for a weapon.
A single
item. I mean, there's certain large arcane helms and vehicle type things that can
Rings.
divide enough minds between it to cause it to function, but that is a very interesting.
Yeah.
Do you think that you guys could try and attune to it in that way?
It has a
Well,
hidden curse of the Elder Brain hive mind attached to it.
Guys, why do I feel this need to make toys?
Well, real quick, I could try to do an
Craving for cookies.
commune with the gods.
right.
I mean, if we want to take the time. I mean, this isn't something. I mean, we just said don't pick up random crap.
Very true. It would be quite hypocritical of us to just randomly touch this.
I will
random.
say that Archmage Kristoff does say, like, we've inspected it for all kinds of curses. We've handled it extensively. Like, we picked it up, held it, tried to use it, that sort of thing. So we know it's safe in that way.
Marcus is talking to him with it in his hands. He's just hefting it like right now.
Hargis is afraid of holding it.
Just kind of,
Holding it is very cold to the touch, extremely cold. It's like holding like an actual icicle, but it doesn't melt, and so it just keeps like draining the heat from your hand, basically.
how does it twirl?
All right.
Very well. It's
a
not
good twirling.
like, yeah, it's pretty good at twirling. It's not balanced like a real spear would be, which is kind of interesting. But
Alright,
Tell you
so...
what, I'll check with the Tree Father real quick and just make sure the Tree Father thinks that doing this is a good idea.
You know,
Then
cover all our bases. I guess who wants to handle the sharp end? I'll do it. Whatever. I'm
we
going.
just
real quick.
grab the middle. I don't
When
think
we
need,
get
like,
there,
shove our
when
hands
we
on the
get
point
there.
bits.
yeah, you can do. There's
Yeah.
enough room. It's a lot. It's a spear that's like 6 feet tall. So
Just jam our hands on the two pointy ends.
I don't have the connection that Jasper has to his god, but I do have some particular skills to reach out.
You know what,
To the
Hargus?
button
Go right
prompt.
ahead.
Yeah, you
Right.
want to ask somebody, Hargus?
I do a little
you-
thoughtfulness, and then I start. What's the room look like?
This is like a. I mean, it just looks like a research room. This is like a specific room for handling magic items. So there's like wards around the outside of the room to sort of contain it if something goes wrong, that kind of thing. There's a couple other people in here, a couple other wizards besides Archmage Kristoff, and then the spear itself was on a table that was held up by like a couple of just claws to hold the spear.
Nice presentation. I'm going to sit on the table, put it on my lap. I'll pull out my little lantern and pull the top off of it so the flames expose. And I'm going to start playing while staring into the flames and calling to those above, the gods of the outer planes. Ooh.
All right.
But
your lap gets
And,
extremely cold.
I'm gonna let my fingers pick the tune that's appropriate.
Okay,
What are
so
your
what are you
questions?
doing mechanically? Are you casting Commune, or what are you doing?
I'm gonna cast Commune, but my spell is what really seems to. My song is usually the thing that tips the balance. It seems like.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely fits for how Hargus would cast Commune. So, go ahead and ask your 3 questions that are yes or no.
Oh shoot!
Also, Kristoff looks very uncomfortable with divine magic. Like, he doesn't understand it at all, and he just... It's almost like if somebody were to start, like, praying in front of you, like, that kind of awkward sort of thing where you're just like, oh, this is a private thing, I don't want to... And so he's kind of
Like,
just, like,
look at
backing
him,
away and
like,
just sort of, you know, he pulls out, like, just kind of a scroll and just, like, reading his notes while this is happening and stuff.
Imagine Argus is focusing on the elements of the room and not the stone it's made of, but the shadows cast in the corners and the flames of his torch and the breeze coming through the cracks and the chinks in the wall and the frost on the window.
All right. What is your questions?
Should we attempt to tune to this spear?
Unclear. The
Is it a
deity
trap?
doesn't seem to have a yes, no. Oh, is it a trap? Unclear.
Thank you for your time here at Unclear.
It seems that this
Kind of-
deity doesn't know, or it's not in its domain of knowledge.
Oh, like a summertime deity, and he's like, he gets out of bed. What?
A spear, a winter spear. I don't know. Just whatever.
Okay, I'll focus harder on the spear, lock it in my mind. And I've got one last question. Does anybody have any input?
Unclear. Just kidding. I know that wasn't your third question.
Okay,
I imagine Hargus is singing these questions, right?
Yeah.
unclear. Damn it. I
Is
think you could
attuning
ask him
to
more.
it. Yeah, is attuning to it inherently dangerous?
Yeah, like, is there any indication of danger?
Like, is it more like
Will it cause me 50 points
is
of
it-
psychic damage or more?
Is attuning to it directly harmful?
Yeah,
Is
directly.
attuning to it directly harmful?
We'll just ask that. Sounds reasonable.
Unclear.
Oh, okay.
While this was going on,
Are
and
you
Hargus started,
unclear?
Jasper
Unclear.
immediately began to do his own commune. And as he's going back and Hargus starts singing, he just kind of whispers to Shaz, "Is like, I'm gonna do my own real quick. I just feel like half the gods would want to kill Hargus just at this point anyway. I'm just gonna." And
I never considered that the gods would plant bad vibes with us.
there's got to be at least one. We know at least one that wants.
We know at least
want
one.
good things to happen.
And that's just
there's
from
gotta be
our
more.
experience together
There's gotta
during
be
these
more.
past 10 years.
Argus hops up and says, "The gods say we should definitely attune to this."
Right. So
Jasper,
Jasper,
you did hear his questions too. So
Yeah.
we'll say you don't have to
Yeah.
double up on them, but you can.
Well,
if you want,
he wants truthful answers.
Yeah, so
Yeah. So the first one is attuning to it, directly harmful.
unclear.
Like, unclear. Do you think I should?
Yes,
Okay, that's good.
that's something that any god can answer. I'm
Yeah.
more of a stickler with commune. If it's something that if it's something directly related to that god's domain, then they're definitely gonna have an answer. But if not, it's gonna be pretty limited.
Vague.
So yes, he thinks you should. His gut feeling, you guess, is that it's probably okay.
And then in this one's it's all more just mental communication. Jasper doesn't have to say this out
It's
loud.
probably just a prayer.
Yeah. So his last one. Do you think Brissa's coming around on the whole marriage thing? Do you think is she thinking about it soon? Do you think?
What wise words have the gods spoken, Jasper?
I imagine that maybe you get 3 leaves out, and if it's no, it dies and just falls
Right.
down, and if it's unclear, then it just kind of stays the same. And then
That
if
would
it's-
be
if it's
such a
yes,
cool
then
idea.
blossoms a flower or something like that. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Wouldn't it be cool if you were doing that thing where you're plucking petals on a flower?
Yeah,
You're down
so
to your last 2, and you know you're not going to win, and then you ask the gods, and another petal grows, and you're like,
That is awesome.
"Oh, what order was I in? Oh no!"
Was it not or? I love that. That is really cool.
You get
That's the
so
exact sort of
distracted.
thing that
Itchy or
Jasper
does she?
would.
So yeah.
So a little flower sprouts in your hand.
Aw.
It's a yes. You feel like you're closer than you've ever been.
Well, you did get a room.
He asks again an hour later, and they all wilt.
What happened?
Right. So Jasper comes to and he's like, yeah, all right. No, I
Did you
think
get
it's
the
good.
same answer I did?
Yeah, I think it sounds
On
like
3. 1, 2. We definitely should.
Let's do it. Yeah, I think there's obviously the possibility of danger with something here. But,
I mean, we've covered a lot of bases.
Yeah, nothing that's maybe not worth the challenge. So.
Well, I'm sitting here with it in my lap and holding it off and on, and I don't have that metallic taste in my mouth. That's usually a good indication.
Like when you're chewing your tongue off, sort of a thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Or
right.
lightning struck me, and I
If I go comatose, keep me till the new year.
Like you're
All right.
chewing your tongue off.
Hargus
know.
stands
Because,
up from the table and almost collapses because his thighs are numb.
His legs
from
get
the, are just numb from the cold of the spear, and he has to hold it, use the spear to catch himself and stuff. But yeah, you guys each put a
right,
hand
let's do it.
on the middle of the spear, just one on top of the other. Again, just very, very cold. And as soon as the third hand, I guess, I'm guessing that you guys Hargus holds middle, and then
Guys up top,
Shaz goes at the top, and then Jasper's
way down.
goes down to the a little gnome hand on the bottom.
Yes!
And as soon as Jasper holds it, all of you have this just it's that feeling of I can attune to this, just sort of unlocks in your mind. Hargus, you know the carol of Veturfall very well. Do you start singing it?
Yep. With my other hand, I'll to accompany this, I'll pound my staff on the floor, giving that basso note with the jingle bells accompaniment.
Is it jingle bell? Jingle bell rock
ching,
that you're playing?
ching, ching, ching.
Do you have any? Do you want to make up some words to it? Sing something? Or...
Veturfall, thy beard is white and flowing. Of Veturfall,
Plunging through the snow-tide winters, we're off to see the king in his icy hall. How about
Cha-cha-cha.
in his icy hall as you're pounding it and stuff. Kristoff and the other mages have like sort of like clipboards basically, and they're just like as you told them that you're going to try and attune, they're just like getting ready to take notes. And as the song starts, you see like snowflakes starting to kind of swirl around the spear, and the spear becomes less cold. Like it's starting to get comfortable. Like it's as cold, but your body isn't as like uncomfortable holding it. And as soon as Hargus like kind of thumps out the last note with his staff, there's just this rush of wind, like freezing cold wind, and all of you guys' hair and beards just are like flowing in the cold. And you see Kristoff and the mages as they're just like their eyes are open wide. And all three of you at the same moment just open your mouths, and snow just starts just out of your mouths. And you hear Kristoff like, oh! And then suddenly everything, like the snow just starts swirling and swirling around you guys until everything is just bright white. And everything is just like freezing cold around you. And then you suddenly find yourself in like a frozen mountain landscape. And you guys are all looking around. The spear is gone, and you look over and you see a winged demonic creature swooping towards you.
Oh.
And,
I'm wearing my ring of warp, by the way. I just want to let that know.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
It's
you
wintertime.
feel
Wintertime.
You feel okay. Yeah, it's cold. You can tell, but not too bad.
Okay.
And the demon starts rushing straight towards you when suddenly this like huge, like super long spear just like flies out of nowhere, impales right through the demon, and the demon just transforms into pure ice and just falls to the ground and shatters. And then you look over and you see this looming form of a huge frost giant. It looks quite elderly, a big white braided beard, no mustache, just a beard and everything. And he just like kind of stands up. The spear appears in his hand again in like a little burst of snow. And he says, "You there, children, I could use your help." And let's take just a 5-minute break to use the bathroom, and we'll...
Jasper's just like...
Alrighty then.
It's Santa! Know that guy!
That.
For the deadly dragon.
I knew he was a frost giant. Yeah, that's what's. I knew it.
Okay. So yeah, this giant frost giant
Jesus Christ.
kind of stomps over to you, and every footfall just kind of shakes this mountainside. You see a small avalanche just kind of like slide down on a nearby rock and everything. You guys can tell that you're on the top of a pretty high mountain somewhere, and it's just like pretty much gray and white beyond, like, 200, 300 feet away. Like, it's just really snowy and everything. And Veturfall kind of leans down on one knee to look at you, and his huge face kind of limbs down. He says, "Children, I could use your help. Are you willing to help me stop the world's end?"
Yes.
Yeah!
Yes, I'm willing.
Good.
Yeah.
Here, come with me. And he holds out his hand for you guys to, like, hop on it or whatever. I guess he's not that big. He's like 18 feet tall. Yeah, like, so he's big. Like, I guess he could probably hold you.
He's like
his hands,
3
but-
Shazes.
Yeah.
When I tell this, he will be a lot bigger.
So yeah, he's like, you definitely feel like very tiny children to him. And he like picks you up, kind of, you go on this kind of thunderous short journey where he's just, and he leads you to even higher up on this peak, where at the top of this mountain peak in some rock, you see this cluster of what looks like white quartz. At first you think it's like ice, but then you see it's like actually kind of gleaming like an actual rock would. And he leads you over to it and kind of sets you down, and he says, "This here is the soul of the mountain. Each year during this winter solstice, demons come through the thinned walls between plains and try to melt this gem, which would cause a never-ending summer that would burn everything to dust. I need to focus on the gem's power to seal the plains and keep them away for another year. But he like cracks his back with a huge, like, thunderous crack. But I'm getting old and I need your help holding them off. I'm possibly too old to keep doing this every year. What do you say?"
Yes.
You look like
Yeah!
You look like formidable warriors, and brave ones at that, as he commends your enthusiasm.
Here, drink from my cup.
That would only be a drop for me. I'll let you keep it. We'll have
don't know,
time to
it's
drink
shit.
We'll have time to drink from our horns afterwards as celebration. Okay. And he looks around. The demons should be coming from all directions at any moment. One of you take one of those pathways, and there's like 3 different, like, kind of, not canyons, but like just sort of like inlets between, mountains on each side. One going to the north, one to the, I was going to say southeast and southwest, but I'll just say north, south, and east, just so I don't have to keep saying southeast and southwest. And he's just like, "I'll need just about a minute to focus the gem's power, but I need to be undisturbed, so keep the demons as far away as you can."
But your pal didn't show up. No, he's the evil one.
Not now!
We're helping him complete the ritual that will end the world.
And he's like, which one of you would like to wield my spear?"
Oh, it's a big spear. Chaz, I feel like that's got your name all over.
Hargus, it's up for the 2 of us. What do you think?
I'll support you as always, lad. You be the shield, and I will be the flames.
Any weapon of such power renown I shall hold with great respect.
That's the
an
spear.
honor.
He pats you on the back, and you fall over and face plant into the snow. He's like, "Oh, sorry." Kind of picks you up by your armor.
No, it's alright. There's a snowbank there.
Here you go. And like this big, like, log post of ice just goes right in front of you. He's like, "Don't worry, it will adjust to your size when you grab onto it."
Okay.
You grab onto it, and you feel it just like almost like it's melting, but you
Wait a
see it
minute.
also just like
Word.
shaking or whatever as well.
Enlarge. on Shaz.
Oh, you could do that too.
Nice.
Okay, so it shrinks down to your size, about 6 feet, and then everything around you starts shrinking even more, and you're like, whoa, what is happening? And the rest of you see, yeah, Shaz is now large, and the spear is like 12 feet tall instead of 6 feet tall now. And he's like, it's a powerful weapon at close combat, but when you throw it, that is when its real power is manifest. And he kind of kneels down in the deep snow around the sole of the mountain, and he just kind of like puts his giant hands on both sides of the rock and everything, and you just hear him start like chanting in what you assume is giant. You would understand it, Shaz. It's just like this
kind of runic kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's like a chant of just infusing the gem with power, just like receive
no real
the
words
power.
to it, kind of like English ooh ha ha kind of.
Yeah, there's a lot of words like that as well, and just sort of like evocative words as opposed to like actual meaning and stuff.
Noises.
Yeah, but the gist of it is seal the walls, like lock them out. Winter can come for another year, stuff like that, and then a lot of chants and stuff like that too.
So his command was for us to each go down a different path?
You can do whatever you want, but he just said they're going to start coming from different directions. Keep them from bothering me. And then he starts chanting. So what do you guys want to do? What direction? There's north, south, and east.
Want to hit the north first? Alright, Jasper's thrown up his acorns that are swirling around.
Alright, so all three of you are going on north?
Yeah,
If that's where they're coming first, then that's where we're ending them first.
Alright, sounds good. So, you guys have like a round to prep any spells that you guys want to. Like, you did your acorns. Anything else, Hargus? Do you want to activate any spells yet? I guess you already did enlarge, so you have concentration on that, but...
I don't think
You know
I have
what?
concentration for enlarge.
You know what? I think this would be all too fitting to drink my potion of frost giant strength.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Alright, so Iskness is a +3 spear. And it has a special effect when you throw it. That you
when some of them starts flying, I'll do just that, but we'll stick to melee for now.
Alright, sounds good.
Are we our level 17 sailors?
Yep.
Or
Yeah, we'll say
no
that
reason
this is
to be level up.
assuming we survive Hargus's arc, this is the following holiday. That's what I assume.
Or it was the
Because we're
holiday.
close. Like, it's like the month after our main timeline and stuff that Snow Moon is. So, okay. So, everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Alright,
Yeah, I'm big. Okay.
Where would it say if it's concentration?
I'm pretty sure it is.
I'm pretty sure enlarge is concentration.
Enlarge is concentration for a minute, but I would say a minute starting at the start of combat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he would do that afterwards. I'm not going to take off like
50 seconds for talking.
Yeah.
You had to walk the path.
All right, I'm glad I saved that one for today.
That's fine.
All too fitting.
All right.
Little bit strong.
All right.
Okay,
What are your initiatives?
Right, I gotta roll that, don't I?
That's a natural 1 for me, which is just fine. That makes total sense that they would just come at the end after you guys are prepared. So
I got a 7, so I did beat you.
okay,
9
I
total.
got a 7,
9
in
in
case I didn't
total.
get you one.
okay. So 20 for Jasper. 30, 20. Wow, your days of bad initiative are just over, just like that.
Really turned around.
And Hargus, what are your?
Rolled a 9 in total.
Okay.
It was the hidden gain that I got at level 17.
It is weird that Hargus is starting to get worse.
Yeah, we switched. Don't worry, I'll roll terribly for the Rogar conflict.
The hag walks by. It's a pleasure doing business with you, Jasper.
It's like in his class description. It's like starting at 17th level, are no longer unlucky when you roll initiative. You're like, what? How does that
However,
work?
others around you will be very unlucky when rolling.
It doesn't even say advantage. It just says I'm lucky. What?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's It's anti-sloth, you know. It's one of those. You're finally anti-sloth.
Okay, so you guys brace yourselves, getting ready, kind of looking around the other paths just in case. But sure enough, you do hear something coming from the north, marching up the mountain, and you hear the sounds of drums beating, and you see a bunch of figures coming out of the snowy mist. They're humanoid sort of sized, but you can't really tell too much. They're about 60 feet off at this point. Jasper, what do you do?
He's got on each shoulder a weasel and a spider. There's curls of frost coming off from their breaths as they come. They're 60 foot away, you say?
Yep.
All right, so Jasper's going to fly over. He's going to bomb them with I guess it's just a single target for the crown of acorns. And it is no, he's going to hold off on that. And then there's a mass of them? Like how big? Like a whole big mass?
You can't quite tell. It looks like at least 12 of them are marching out of the like they're lightly obscured at this point.
Okay.
No.
And so coming out of the snow, yeah. So you can see at least 12.
Okay. I'll just chuck a shatter over there just to get things started.
Okay.
We'll just do a good old. Yeah, just a good old fashioned shatter. We'll do level 4.
All right.
They can make their saves.
I'm using today Ablehawk's patented combat calculator TM to.
Are you plugging yourself right now?
Yes, I am.
Gotta get the brand
Let's
out
see,
there.
that's a con save, if I'm not mistaken, since that's a favorite here on the show. And
I shatter the old-fashioned way.
Plus
Odd flavor here on the pod.
And what's your save DC? Is it 21 now?
21.
Right.
22 now. 22 at level 7.
Oh, by the way, it is like around sunset at this point, so
Okay.
like there's a slight sort of reddish glow in the west. Okay, so 22?
22.
Okay, yeah, one of them succeeds. So you hear these drums just beating as they get closer, and then there's just this one loud just boom, as if one of them is a huge beat. Go ahead and roll damage for them.
22 points of thunder.
2 points of thunder. Okay. You hear this loud thunderous bang and a roaring sound with some goblinoid voices.
And a bonus action Crown of Acorn 33 to hit.
Okay. Yep, that definitely hits him.
Okay. So that's just a single target, so... right? Yeah, it's a single target. It's been so long since I've used that. 19, 22, 25 points of radiant to a single target.
Okay.
Just whoever's
So
out.
you see all of them, like their silhouettes reel from the sound, and then one of them, the acorn, just zips right through, and you see his silhouette just collapse. So you knock down one of them, and the other ones seem very wounded. Okay, Hargis, what do you do?
Are they within range of physical attack yet?
They're 60 feet away.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and hold my action and throw inspiration on Chaz.
All right. Merry Yearsend, Shaz. All right, Shaz, you're up.
I should have done Crown of Snowballs. I'm a fool.
That might cross over a little too much with snow.
Well, I did
Snow
blame on my
right?
sword. Oh, I'm going to roll percentage for my sword.
I'd be willing to risk it.
Okay,
You find
your
my-
sword bursts into flames.
There's one.
Shadow comes out. It's like, are we in
Seventy-
the Shadow of Mara anymore? No, not good.
79.
79?
Was it? So
Yeah.
nothing.
All right, so yeah, it's just your normal shadow there on the snow.
He's shivering.
As much as you are. Okay, so holding your action, activating your sword, and gotcha. Okay, Shaz, what do you do?
So I can make it like glimpses of them? Like, how much of them can I see?
They look like humanoid-sized, and you heard some shouting in... do you know the language that you're comprehending? Or does it just sound like...
It says it... Let me look at
I think you would just know
I think
what
it's
they
like
were
TARDIS.
saying, right?
Yeah, it's like TARDIS translation. He hears it.
You
in his
understand the
own
literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand just literal meaning.
Okay, so you hear some voices yell out and cry, and they're just like, maintain the bait, men! Usher in the demons! But you don't know what language that is, but they're humanoid-sized, so...
I think Shaz is ready to get down in the snow. Alright, I'm gonna dash action.
Okay.
Can
using
we
my...
clarify exactly what he heard? Maintain the date or bait?
Huh?
Wait, what did he say?
Yeah, what did he say, Dakren?
Who?
I'm sorry,
The
DM. What did
goblinoids
Demon
or
say?
whatever.
Maintain the
Maintain the beat.
beat.
Oh, the beat.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Usher in
Gotcha.
the demons.
They're doing a drum solo and I don't like it.
Alright, so you dash, and you're close enough now that you see a bunch...
Dash action. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, well, you get close enough to see that they are all shaggy goblinoid figures, bugbears, and they're all beating on drums,
Lord
Okay,
Dakren
well,
is
I don't
listening
like
in.
and all of their ears are bleeding.
Ears. I thought you said rears.
All their rears.
You know,
I mean,
you
those
don't know
are
because they're
weird.
facing you, but maybe you don't know.
As a part of that dash action, bonus action attack with my charger feet.
Cool.
I don't know if they knew. I'm stomping. They know I'm coming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a 28 to hit the first one.
That hits.
Okay, thanks for the enlarged one.
Probably
It's
don't
very
need to
fun.
roll damage,
Cheers. Well,
but if you want to, you can.
Yeah.
They're so
Let's
damaged
just see-
from the shatter already.
well, how many they got left? Just
Now that you're close enough, you see that there are exactly 12 of them.
oh, I meant hit point wise. Like,
Hit point wise,
estimate.
the ones in the front line that got hit by Jasper's shatter have like 5 hit points left. So
Oh yeah, he's dead.
even with your strength modifier alone, with a frost giant potion,
Yeah.
so yeah, you
I
just
charge forward
impale
in-
one immediately. Yeah,
I go right through whatever drum he's holding, strike him, and
yeah,
then
just go straight
punch him in
through
the ground.
the drum out his back, and like you see blood like drip out of the drum, and he's just like, oh.
I sneer at them like, Jesus Christ.
Nice. Okay,
That could-
and that's all your.
Uh,
that's your turn, right? Because dash, or well, you could action surge if you want.
I could. Do I want to waste it on 5 hit point soldier?
There are 6 that seem to have 5 hit points. The other ones Jasper didn't hit, so
I'll leave. That's not worth my attacks. I could punch him to death regular Shaz style and they'd still be dead. Nah, not worth it.
okay, sounds good.
My
It's not worth an
kingdom
extra
for a
surge.
cleave. My kingdom for a cleave.
All right, so the bugbears rush up, just beating their drums, and 6 of them continue to beat their drums, and being close enough to them, that means your next attack roll has disadvantage, just from the loud beating. And then the other ones, the other 6 attack you. What's your AC?
20. And if they're non-magical weapons, I'll take less damage.
Okay, one of them hits, and he deals 18 points of damage, reduced by
18?
3. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's fine.
Wait, is that
so
right? I
15?
switched back from saving throws. Hold on.
Bugbears do have like savage
Oh yeah,
like, brutal.
brute. That's what it is. Yep. So
Brute.
so he hits you with one of his like spiked drumsticks. Basically, it's like a morning star that he's banging on the drum with, and hits harder than you would have thought for his size. Yeah, just.
I see why Dakren doesn't like you.
And the other ones are just kind of pounding on your armor and stuff. Make a melody with his armor. And from the and that's the end of the round. From the east, you hear a sound like echoing from the other side of the mountain, and it is Jasper's turn.
I'm gonna go check out the east. You guys keep going here.
Fair enough.
Jasper will start booking it to the east.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, what did he get to hit me?
You mean like the attack?
You know, it doesn't matter. I've already taken the damage. I'm not going to bother.
Okay. Okay, so Jasper, are you flying? Probably, right? Like your wings and stuff? Okay. You fly towards the east, and you see a bunch of burning lights sort of illuminating through the fog. And sort of dashing forward.
Yeah. How far did I have to go?
You were pretty close to the... What's the range on Shatter?
60.
60 feet? So you're still pretty much at the hub. Like, you could move 30 feet and go to where you could look down the
All right.
eastern...
Jasper looks across this area, seeing multiple targets coming from multiple directions, and just goes, I think I'm just going to need a little extra help here. And he pulls out an acorn that he's been carving, and he blows into it and throws it up in the air, and as it starts rotating and it pops into a little wooden carving the exact same size and shape of Jasper, and its wings pop out of it, and it yells over to Jasper. It goes, "Let's do it, buddy!" And Jasper goes, "Yeah, let's do it!" Thumbs up. And there's 2 of these Jaspers flying there now. And,
Oh my gosh.
What is this? This is interesting.
That's it looks, one might say it looks like a perfect clone of some sort of simulacrum or something. I don't know.
I thought that took a long time to cast.
Not when you use a 9th level wish spell to do it.
Oh my gosh, okay. You create this other Jasper, maybe leaf wings instead of
there you go.
The flying wings, and alright, that's your action, and there are 2 Jaspers on the field now.
Can your simulacrum cast wish?
If things get a little wonky there,
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no 9th level spells, but anything else, yeah.
But I think Raw,
because you use your 9th level spell, and then you make a copy, and then that one doesn't have it, because you already exposed it.
So,
we just could get infinite Jaspers, though.
Acorn Jasper will throw a shatter out there, as well, just into the midst, and
Hi, Ginger baby.
Jasper Prime will lob another crown of acorn at the nearest target.
Alright, sounds good.
So con save for everybody over there.
Alright, go ahead and tell me the damage on that shatter.
Cut his curls off.
He did. Ooh, that's a good one. Well, I guess it's the same as before. It's 22. Nope,
Okay.
23.
23, okay.
Yep.
Alright, you hear a bunch of slightly high-pitched, angry voices roar from the shatter. You kind of have to move to the side as a small avalanche fills in right next to you. Some of the snow piles onto Veturfall, but he doesn't really notice because of his size.
Right.
But the constant shattering noises are causing them to slide down a little bit.
And then 32 points of radiant for the crown of acorns.
Okay, that finishes another one off. So same as last round, you shatter and then your acorn... Wait, didn't you use your... Oh, right. Shatter
Bonus
from him,
action.
bonus action from you. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, you're too far away to tell kind of what they're doing, but yeah, you know you got at least one of them. Because one of the lights winks out when you do that. Alright. Hargis, what do you do?
Alright, flourishing my flaming sword, I do 17 points of damage to one.
So are
11 of
you
them.
rushing up to engage and fight with them?
Right. I'm picking one side.
Yep, they're 30
Chaz's
feet away.
one side. Chaz's right hand side, defending it. Did 17 points, 11 of it fire damage, and then my second attack I did 14 points, 5 of it fire damage. Rolled a 27 and a 26 altogether to hit.
Yep, those hit.
All right, let's just started with that.
All right, so
And,
Hargus.
Well, is Jasper within hearing range?
Probably not.
Okay, Ivan. I'm going to throw inspiration on Ivan.
Ivan is not
not
here either,
here.
but you can yell out into the
With the
you
action
see it,
economy,
so-
with the action economy, I wouldn't worry about it because you activated your inspiration last round. Would have
Oh yeah,
activated
that actually
before
works out
this
because yeah,
round.
your sword was a bonus action. So yeah, we'll say Shaz gets inspiration now. That's totally fine.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that makes
Hargus, you cleave through. You cleave through 2 bugbears with one of your swipes, and then the other one you just lop off one of their heads and stab the other one in the heart. You just took out 4 of the bugbears.
Nice.
Nice.
Now there are only 4 bugbears drumming. Next is Shaz.
So, do all of my attacks have disadvantage?
No, just your first one.
That's not so bad then. Fighting spirit, because why not? So if I forego 1 advantage, then I'll make 2 normal rolls and 2 rolls with advantage. Okay.
So yeah, you would do 1 disadvantage roll and then do fighting spirit to get advantage on the next one.
So basically 2 normal rolls and then 2 advantage rolls, essentially. Because 1 would cancel out, I then spare another one.
Do you get
and
2
then the
attacks
last-
with advantage? Oh, all of your attacks with advantage, right? Is that how that works? Okay.
That's how I get it.
Okay, so yeah, it was that's how it worked. Yep.
First one is an 18. If I get basically anything but a 1.
Mhm.
Okay. Hit.
They have 16 AC, so it's
Okay.
no chance of this.
All hits.
All right,
I'll hit the healthier ones.
sounds good. Go ahead and roll damage.
Get down their willpower. And then I'll kill them when they get to 1 hit point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Spear two-handed is a D8. That's a +3 weapon.
Hey, duck call.
And I get a D4 from Hargus as enlarged. I'm just making... Sorry, this is a new weapon. I've... so +9. And then that would be... nothing else I've done.
And you added the +3 from the weapon too, right?
Yeah, that's what the total +9 is.
Got it.
Boop. Okay, so the first one takes 4, 3, so 7, 16 damage.
Okay.
And then I'll attack him again if I must.
Yep, he's still up.
Another 18 damage.
That kills him.
Let's see, 5 plus 3 is
So
8.
parries
plus 9.
your
17.
first attack.
17, technically.
And then
Whatever.
you finish him off with the second attack.
Hard to tell what's the pointy side with an unbladed weapon, huh?
Yeah. Just twist and he just falls over. Snow.
7 plus 9 is 16 damage, and reroll that one with my fighting shit. 19 for the last.
Okay. So you hit down 1 more as well.
Oh.
There's only 2 left. So you take out 2
Sorry,
of
did
the...
I kill another one? He
Yes,
froze.
you killed 1 more. So there were 4 left. You killed 2 of them, and there's just 2 left, and they're just sort of nervously banging on a drum as they realize the snow is stained with blood now. Okay.
I feel like an action surge is needed.
Yeah. I'm gonna finish these last 2
Yeah.
off.
Yeah, Hargus can kill the drummers. There's only one good drummer here. Yeah, I'm gonna finish them off so I don't take beat downs next round.
Alright.
Action surge. 3 more attacks. Hopefully I can kill him. Oh, with advantage too. That's nice. Any crits? 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 Crit!
Nice. Probably don't even have to roll for that. But you can't.
We'll see. I want to see. I want to see how sickled he is. Anyways, so for the first guy, we got... Ooh, that's nice. Oh, max damage. 12 plus 21. And then he takes another 18. So imagine that guy dies. And then for the last attack, oh god, let me do the math here. So it'd be a D8 plus 8. It'd be 9 plus 8 plus 2d8 plus 2d4. I think that's it. Yeah. Still pretty good. Very nice. Very nice. Reroll very nice. Okay, we're seeing big numbers here. Oh, wow. Do I risk it? I risk it. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, so it's 1 off maximum on a crit.
Oh, boy.
So this bugbear will take a grand...
You're making soup.
I'm making soup. It's very difficult to make soup with a small, like, pencil-thin blade, but... let's see here.
While Shaz is calculating this, Jasper, what's your AC?
40 points of damage.
Okay, how do you want to finish off that last one?
He just does a quick slash and then a stab with the first one. He sees this other one who's raises high his morning star, and Shaz just does a quick stab and then pull out, and the bugbear's like, "That's fine." Then he realizes his entire torso is caved in. He has no ability to speak whatsoever.
Just blood just spurts out and he just dies. Alright, the bugbears drumming are dead. You look around in the snow. So you're 60 feet down the north path. Hargus is 30 feet down the north path. And everything looks pretty fine. You do hear a echoing roar from the south, though.
Hargus, we're going southwards.
Let's go.
Alright, do you want to use... I guess you didn't move this turn, so do you want to use 30 feet of movement to go...
I'll use 40 feet to get back.
40. Well, mobile. Okay, so you're 20 feet down the north path now. Okay.
Yeah, I imagine... Yeah, Hargus killed all the drummers, so...
Okay. Yeah, well, they were all drummers, but the first 6 were wounded, and you finished off the healthy ones, so you both double-teamed perfectly that way. Okay, what's your armor class again there, Jasper, again?
18 or 25 or 23 if I shield. So.
Okay. So if it's 18, then 4 of the creatures hit. Do you want to shield? Or 23?
Yeah, shield sounds like a good idea.
If you do 23, then only 1 hits.
That's a great
mark
trade.
Off that reaction.
Okay. So we'll say... Well, here's the thing. They're going to split between the 2 Jaspers. So do you both want to use shield?
Okay. I mean, the other Jasper is here for like the next hour.
All right. Coming out of the fog, you see 11 Azers. Like you are reminded of the mad Azer of the mountain again, but these are just like foot soldiers and stuff. And they rush all in, and you see that they have blowpipes, and they've stopped 30 feet away from you, and they pull out their blowpipes, and these flaming darts shoot out, and most of them miss. A few of them, you hold up your shield, and a couple of hits. There's only 1 that hits before you manage to get the shield up. So you take 17 points of damage total. Most of it's fire, and a little bit is from the little dart. But if you need me to like separate the damage, I don't think that really matters at this point. But I don't think you have resistance. Okay, so 17 points of damage, and then the other Jasper takes 15 points of damage. So he gets hit with a dart.
17 and 15. Okay.
Yeah. And you also hear a roar from the south. And Jasper, you're up.
All right, so we are going to do a couple more shatters. I've given him... He found a rabbit call. This was a mistake. I didn't know it was going to be there. Okay. That was a very loud cacophony if you guys had been here for the Rabbit Call Serenade. Oh my gosh. I think double shatter, so yeah, we'll start off with just hitting the mob with the big old shatter from Jasper Prime, and then we'll see how they're looking after that.
You guys hear two Jasper voices say, 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 for the ready, and 4 to shatter, as both their voices are the same, then just Hargus and Shaz make dexterity saving throws as avalanches fall down
weakness!
off of the nearby cliffs.
Dexterity. I couldn't strength it? Nah, that's fine. Dexterity's fine.
Oh, you gotta move out of the way.
6!
29.
Alright, Hargus manages to get out of the way just in time, but Shaz, you're a little bit farther down, right where the snow is hitting and stuff. So you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, Shaz, and your movement speed is halved next round.
I know that's not an
You're
attack.
like waist deep in snow.
So 9 damage?
Yep.
I can charge it again next time. So temp at 19 to 6 temp HP because it wasn't an attack. It
isn't magical though, because it's just like heavy rocks and
if
snow,
if
so
that's
your
how
heavy armor might take a little bit off of it. Actually, no.
If that's how you rule it, because
it's not hitting your
warded
armor,
against
it's just crushing you.
Yeah.
So yeah, never mind.
It's pinpoint precision. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's 9 hit points. If I can't suffer 9 hit points at 17th level, then why am I here?
You're fine. You're just like whatever. Just moving through. Okay, so those 2 shatters. I don't see a way that they can survive this, but.
So the first one would be 20 points of damage.
20, okay.
And the second one would be 24 points of damage. 24.
Okay. There's enough of them. Well, you can see them now that they're closer, and so you're able to like focus the shatters, and that knocks out all but, let's see, 2 Constitution. There's one of them is left after that. There's just the shattering or whatever.
Great.
You see them fall down into the snow, and their flaming beards just like as they face plant into the snow. And then there's just one left, and he's just like holding his blowpipe, just like.
Jasper almost feels bad, but then not really. As he bonus action, Crown of Stars him for 22 to hit.
Yep, that hits and finishes him off.
Yeah, it's 4d12.
So that last radiant acorn just hits him. How do you want to finish off since that was the last one? Anything special on that one?
Let's see. Jasper will just yell out, I don't see any sparkle of joy in your eye, so here's a little sparkle in your eye, and it just goes...
As one of his eyes goes dark, and then his whole face goes dark as his beard gets snuffed out.
Yeah.
And the 11 Azers piping are dead. Next.
11 Azers piping, nice.
What
was it? 12 hobgoblins drumming?
It was bugbears, yeah.
12 bugbears drumming, 11 Azers piping.
Okay, Hargus, you're up.
Hey guys, I got a bad feeling about this numbering system.
Yeah, what's this number 1 that we're worried about?
Uh-oh.
Okay, my first strike as I come running into him.
Okay, so sorry to reiterate. So all of the bugbears are dead, but Shaz was saying, "Let's go south. There's somebody coming from the south."
Right.
So do you want to just use your turn to dash to the south?
Right.
Okay, so you use your action to dash. You're now 30 feet down the southern path, and you see, you hear these devilish voices just sort of roaring and moving forward, and you see some figures out in the fog. But that is your action. Anything else you'd like to do? Any bonus action or anything?
If I could
From
do
here, you could inspire Jasper. He's close enough now.
Well, I'll go ahead and inspire Jasper then.
Okay, I'll make sure to remind him if I forget. Okay, so that's Hargis' turn. Shaz.
Hasn't used your inspiration yet?
Not yet. I'm saving it for
Okay.
next round. And here he goes. So my turn, right?
Yes.
I will dash, and because I'm dashing, I ignore difficult terrain.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you just like jump out of the waist deep snow. I guess you're still giant too, and so you're just like oh. So yeah,
Okay,
that
so
was
that'll
handy.
be 80 feet. Can I get to something I can stab?
Let's see. So that's 20 down there, and then 60 feet down the south. Yep. You rush in, and through the fog you see 10 of these devilish creatures with
Might take a while.
spiny beards, and they're just like rushing forward and just like ah.
Bonus action, stab the first one I see.
Okay, that is a really cool use of your abilities right there.
Yes.
Worked
I
very
just remembered it.
Are the bone devils leaping?
They're not bone devils; they are bearded devils.
Or
So.
bearded devils leaping?
Shouldn't they have been
Not
sleeping?
Yet. You haven't seen them leap yet, but
I get in there and then you guys just hear toppers.
Okay, so yeah, your bonus attack.
That's 20 something or other to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, I get a bonus to this damage because I was charging.
Nice.
Which is fun. Thanks for the other stuff too, Hargis. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna reroll that with features. Oh, max damage. That was so good that I used that. Where's my calculator?
That might be nice.
Sorry, guys. Oh, there it is. I'm glad I keep this nice by. So it would be 8 push 4 push 9 5. 26 damage upon impact.
Okay. Alright, so you managed to wound one of them.
How badly?
Pretty bad. Like, it's enough that he'd be, it is a really solid wound. He's very wounded now.
Very nice. Yeah, it just comes out.
As you rush past Veturfall, in between chants, he says, "Throw the spear, child!" And then,
Sorry.
like, in between chants, where he's just like, "Throw the spear, child!" I'm just going.
I don't have any. If it was exactly 80, then I don't have any.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Yeah. I don't have any movement left. I would have backed up, but.
Okay, good. Alright, so, the devils, rush up towards you. They surround you and start beating on you. 8 of them, we'll say, are able to surround you. The other 2 leap over you, with their using their spears as like pole vaulting almost, just like, and they leap up and land in the snow and then just start rushing towards the giant ahead of you. But
Argus, we got trouble.
what's your AC again?
20.
All right.
I could probably use this Argus's AC die against one.
Okay, all of the bearded devils attack you. They have multi-attack, and so 4 of them hit. We'll say there's like 8 hits total with like the multi-attack.
So half of them.
So you just feel with these like demonic blades. You take 52 points of damage,
Yeah, I should have thrown the spear.
and with that in mind, also make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure. 24.
24. Okay, you're good. So one of them almost like wounds you deeper than usual, but you're...
Oh, was that magic damage?
These are... No, these aren't magic damage, so you can reduce...
Okay, so how many were there?
We'll say 8, 16, 24. 24 damage.
24,
Because
so I get
it's
24
3,
hit points back.
Yeah, because it's 3 damage off of each one, right?
Oh, so I'm glad I took this feat.
Yeah, that adds up when you're fighting, like, a bunch of ones.
A lot of guys. It's kobold-proof armor, essentially.
Yeah, basically.
Unless they're advanced kobold.
Yeah, it's just piercing and slashing. They don't have any, like, poison or anything. So,
Magic weapons.
yeah, that
They're not
is
bone
much
devils.
nicer. Okay, and you guys hear you guys hear some music playing from the north. that, it is Jasper's turn on the east wing.
All right, well, I
You
guess
hear
I
some
better
music
head
playing
north.
on the north.
Yeah, we'll head to the north section, where there are 9 somethings approaching, I take it.
Also, Shaz, these devils, as they're attacking you, they're just like, nothing will stop the world from melting and baking under the heat of no more winters.
Real creative there.
Yeah.
We gotta phone a friend. Can we phone a friend? We need some.
I will allow you
how
to
are
come
you-
in at
how
any
are you,
point during
Patrick?
this, Ivan, because maybe you wander into this archive and you see what's happening and you touch the spear and appear. You don't know. So
How is everybody's health and everything? How are they doing?
I'm doing all right.
It's just
nobody's
a big-
really
Okay,
been
then-
hit except Shaz. So far,
Oh,
so
then
good.
they're doing fine.
Yeah.
I'm just being foolish because look, when he says throw the spear, I think like flying targets, not a bunch of little guys. I didn't think it was an area effect. I don't know, magic.
Yeah.
I don't know from magic.
All right, Jasper, what do you do?
I will fly over there.
To the north?
And yeah, to the north. Jaspers go a buzzing over.
Okay.
And any targets visible, or
60 feet off, you see some more figures in the fog, and these ones aren't rushing in like the other ones did. Like, these ones aren't charging forward, so you can't quite see them from where you're at. How close do you want to get, I guess I should ask.
so my 30-foot gets them how far
So
away from me?
30
60
feet from east to north means you're just like at the mouth of it, and they're 60 feet off in the fog.
Another 60 foot.
Basically, the way it works is it takes 30 feet to go from one to another, and then it's 60 feet till the like edge of your visibility.
The spawn point. Okay. Well, I hate to just keep doing the same thing over and over, but big mobs are hard to deal with otherwise. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to drop a couple more shatters over there.
So both Jaspers are going that way?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay.
The Jaspers fly together.
Okay. Go ahead with the...
Another one of those. And another... Okay. Ooh, that's a low one. That's only 16 points for the first one. And I will do, last one there. 19 points for the second one.
Okay, what was that again? 19 and what?
19 and 16.
19, 16. Okay. So that's like about 30-ish. Alright.
Yeah, 35.
Okay. 35, got it. Okay, so there's you hear like music being playing, like just like voices singing and that sort of thing. And then there's a shatter, and suddenly the voices singing stop, and it's replaced by screaming, and you hear a woman's voice say, "What's going on? We're just refugees!
What? Insight check.
Wounded here! There's wounded!" What's your passive insight? I'll do my roll
Passive?
on it.
My passive insight's probably not great.
Yeah, I do a charisma check based on that as the DC. 10? You just wounded a innocent woman. At least one. There's a bunch of other voices screaming, and they're just like, "What have you done? Please, there's wounded here. We need help."
Wait, is this loud enough for the rest of us to hear or not?
What on earth are you doing here, you psycho?
You hear Jasper yelling, we'll say, where he's just like, "Wait, what?
Okay.
What's going on? What are you doing?" But you're not sure what happened. And you heard like the big boom, you know.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, well, that's my turn.
Okay, Hargis, you're up.
You fly over there, and there's just like demons with little sock puppets. Like, Hargis, you wake?
I am.
All right, go ahead, Hargis. You are.
We have
Alright.
We have two demons that snuck past me.
Yeah, two bearded devils jump over Shaz and land right in front of you with glaives in their hands.
All right, I rolled a 15 and a 16 to hit.
Those both hit. They're not heavily
Okay.
armored.
I did
Okay.
15 damage on the first. 10 of that is flame damage.
Okay.
And then I did 12 damage on the second one. 6 of that is flame damage.
Okay.
Fire damage.
They don't seem to be bothered as much by the flame.
As much or at all.
That's a good question.
Well, flame is what I got.
The flame doesn't affect them at all. They're like, they look at your flaming sword and they're like, "You should join us. Help us melt the world."
In that case, 5 slashing and 6 slashing.
Okay. Okay.
Nope, I forgot to add something. It's 9 slashing and 10 slashing.
That sounds more like it. Okay.
Modifiers. Yeah. It stabs one's like, oh, you think you can hurt me with your that piercing though?
Yeah, you do cut him, but it doesn't burn his skin at all,
Right.
like it does your normal foes. So,
Argus just pulls a gun out.
so not as powerful does that flaming sword in this case. All right, anything else? Bonus action or anything?
I've done 2 inspirations. I'll go ahead and throw a third if Ivan's around.
He's not.
You can throw it on the Winter Father.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Might as well.
He pauses just for a moment in his chanting and looks back at you with admiration and gives you a little nod as he continues. And the
Okay. I have a question. How many creatures are there currently?
visible among all 3. Jasper can't quite see how many are down the path. And then there are 10 devils attacking Shaz and
I'll deal with
Arcus.
them.
Okay, if that's Hardis' turn, then
There's only,
Shaz is up.
there's only 13 creatures, huh?
Shaz's turn.
But Jasper hears a bunch more coming from the north, so he doesn't know exactly what's going on.
Alright, Shaz realizes, as like, oh, is the spear not just a one-time thing? I thought it was like a nuke or something. I don't know. Shaz will look back to Hargis, who's fending off these fiendish, weird guys. Like, what's up with those beards? Shaz will use his bonus action to Hound's Haste and teleport to Hargis.
That's good, because you're completely surrounded, so...
Yeah, I
Makes
rushed in there,
sense.
as I usually do.
Good call.
So yeah, they're all just
So
like
I-
stabbing and stuff, and then you disappear. And they're like, they get ready to leap again.
Shaz like... Yeah, Shaz picks up the spear. It's like nailing down a bug.
Okay, so you throw the spear. Go ahead and make an attack roll like usual.
Is this an attack action? or
Now,
is
where
it
did
just
you
an attack?
teleport? Are you teleporting like kind of?
If I can, like kind of between Hargis, I don't think I can shunt him out of the way. So just in front of those devils, so they have to get past me and Hargis.
They are like 5 feet away, but the glaives have reach.
I can go up to 40 feet. So however much that gets me.
Yeah, you could go pretty close, as close to Hargis as you want. But I'm just saying, if you're going to throw it, it'll be at disadvantage if you're next to an enemy. So you want to kind of move off to the side?
I'll 10 feet between us.
Okay, yeah.
And then I'll movement closer if I need to.
Got it.
Because they got what, glaives or something?
Yep,
Spears?
they do,
Or
glaives. Mm-hmm. So
I'll whatever, not that.
Okay. So you go 5 or 10 feet away, and then you throw the spear.
Attack roll, you said?
Yep, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Is this round 3 or 4?
This is 4.
21.
Okay, that hits, and the spear just goes right through the devil, and it just turns to ice and just instantly kills it.
Huh.
And then the spear appears back in your hand in a burst of snow. That's one attack.
Oh, so I have multiple attacks here?
Yeah, it's just an attack. So
it just kills them instantly? Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, just instantly freezes it and then shatters it.
Well, this is dope as hell! I guess I'll throw 2 more spears if it just teleports every time.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Yoink. 20 to hit. And higher than that.
2 more devils just... So both of the devils that are by Hargus are dead, if that's what you want.
Yeah, let's get rid of those
And
2.
then you throw it into the group, and another one of the 8 just shatters into ice.
I think Shaz does a little flourish where he throws it like a... Kind of like a, I don't know, like a weird spinning javelin frisbee. It strikes the first 2, goes back in his hand, he just punches it towards the other ones in the center.
Yeah. Okay, you get another one, and it appears back in your hand.
Okay, I only got 3 attacks this round, because I could action surge.
Up to you.
How many are there left?
There are 7 devils left, and one of them is heavily wounded.
I mean, it's the kill, so. 7 devils, you say? I can kill 3 more, and then there'd be 2 left, and then I could just do regular attacks for the rest. What am I afraid of? I might as well, right? I don't want. I want to protect the season's tide, whatever. I don't know. Second action surge, which is a new thing I got, which I love.
Yeah. Crazy.
Let's roll. Hit. Does a 18 hit?
Yeah, their AC is 13. They're not heavily armored.
So anything but a crit fail, basically.
Yep.
Yeah, there are 3 more dead.
3 more. Okay.
This time Shaz just lobs it over like a throwing log, and then just strikes them all. Like
Yeah,
that.
it just throws them all at once. It hits like 2 of them, and then you start spinning around, and it appears in your hand while you're spinning, and you use that momentum to just throw that last one, and it just appears back in your hand. You're having a lot of fun.
All right.
Okay.
Guys, it's so fun when they die immediately.
And Veturfall,
Even more.
Veturfall's like, I told you, it's awesome to throw it.
I've never thrown any weapon. I threw like a chainsaw axe at someone once, but that was not the same.
I remember that. Okay, at the end of your turn, Shaz, the devils rush towards you and attack. There are only 4 left, so they're going to attack you.
Hey.
2 of them attack, so you take 26 points of damage, reduced by...
I'll use what was one of the... What was like the lower attack?
This is all kind of abstracted just to save time, so...
I want to use Hargus' inspiration, but for what?
Oh, you could just use that. Is that just for 1 attack of AC?
Yeah, I think so.
I can change that. Go ahead and roll your d12.
Okay. So, I can, just for mob attacks, we'll call
I'm
it
going to see how much it reduces the total number by if I put that as the new armor class. It might reduce it to... I mean, if you get lucky... 2? Okay, so... I mean, if you're going to roll 12 and you got a 32, then that probably would have... that does reduce it by 1. So we'll say one of them, you do that, with Hargus' inspiration, you block one of them. The other one does manage to hit, though, and you take 13 points of damage. Make a Constitution saving throw.
10.
Yes, 10. Mm-hmm.
Okay, con save. Well, now I'm kind of wishing I had that inspiration back.
Oops.
Nah, I'm fine. 27.
Classic
fine.
DM bait. You can use that
So it wounds you, but not enough to linger. Okay, and with that you hear a loud howling roar from the east. And Jasper, you see limping through the fog. You see several women, and beautiful women, the most just beautiful, precious. Why would women of this caliber of beauty be walking through the mountains? But you don't really care. It's just amazing. and they just say, "Why would you? Were you the one who attacked us? Please, come, lend us aid."
You're psychos! What are you doing? Get out of here!
And you notice one of them, which is very odd, starts dancing, very in a sultry way. Make a wisdom saving throw.
What are you doing? Magical effect, I think.
Yeah. So
you have inspiration. You have inspiration.
I think I used it to do the magic check on.
No, he gave you another one.
Oh, did I get another one? Okay.
Yeah, I guess Hargus used all his then, technically.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, because he spent one on the father too, and he gave you one earlier because I was the other option.
That's going to be a 19 to my wisdom save.
Okay, make 2 more.
Oh my goodness!
Because there's then 2 more seductively dancing women come out of the fog. And you're like, what is happening? And they're like gnomes. Like, you see there's some female gnomes and everything, and you're like...
Oh, no. Way higher. That's...
like, am I in a really good dream or a really weird nightmare?
The Tree Father did say I should come here.
Is this why? Like, those thoughts race through your head just very briefly.
18 on that one. So
success.
Okay. The middle one was like a 20.
Yeah, you're
5.
Yeah, so you're just kind of like, what is happening right now? Like, you're just confused. But as they like dancing and stuff, they see that it doesn't have an effect on you, and they're just like, ah, and wings sprout from their backs, and they start flying towards you.
Argus, we got something for caliber over here.
So 2 of them.
Keep Argus away.
Let's see. That's their action for those 3. One of them flies up next to you and claws at you with her long, beautiful fingernails. But that's natural too, so there's no way that's gonna hit. So just hover out of the way. That's their turn.
First time attacking with wings, huh? You've never done it before.
Okay. All right, so that's their turns. You also hear some sort of howling roar from the east. And Jasper, you are up.
I are up. So there's 1 on me, and
actually there is 4 on you.
4 times.
The other ones use their action to try and charm you, though. So, and then 3 are in the snow, still acting like they're, in pain. And,
damsels.
Yes.
Most distressed. Well, as they approach, a very angry-looking weasel and a surly-looking spider both spew fire at them. Oh no! Wait, they like fire, so I wouldn't have done fire, right? We're not doing fire here, so they did. I said they had frost coming out, so, to be in sympathy with our frost giant. So the 2 cones of frost breath go towards these ladies.
All right, is that dex save?
That's a dex save. Yep.
Probably.
I don't know if you want to do 2 dex saves or
probably enough to do all 4 and everything. So. That is dex save plus 3. So 1 of them succeeds, 3 of them fail.
Okay.
Man, I love this calculator. And it's free at ablehawk.github.io/dnd/calc/calc.html.
Oh, that's
Now, Austin, I haven't used a lot of online calculators. Is it hard to learn to use?
Well, let me tell you, Jasper, it's as easy as typing in the number of the creatures, the save DC, and the saving throw bonus, and you just click calculate, and it tells you how many succeed and how many fail. It saves me so much time. I mean, before I was going like this,
Sure. It's so inefficient.
I mean, all day, just rolling d20s all day. I don't have time for that. I'm a DM. I'm a busy DM. I got an adventure to run. But with this calculator,
to mention this carpal tunnel system.
I'm out. This is how.
Okay, we're done. We're done. So what's the damage on the cold?
If there's a TPK today, it will be all too good.
Remember, if you spend it more than
22.
twice, you're playing with it.
22, okay.
22.
This is how commercials should be, with two people in the background going, "Oh my god, just leave it."
I know. It would really engage people more because they'd feel like they're involved in it. Alright, so that's 22 each.
22 each.
And then 11 on one of them.
Yep.
Okay.
Now they're still in range of me. Now the 4 of them, how are they kind of like...
one of them gets knocked out of the sky by that. The wings freeze up and it's like, and it falls into the snow and just... And just like, and it just doesn't get back up. And then the gnome sort of changes into like a fully, like a human-sized demonic woman creature. So now you're certain that these ladies dancing are not real ladies.
Figures.
Oh yeah, ladies dancing.
Okay.
All right.
Anything else, Jasper?
Yeah,
Other Jasper?
He's gonna twin a couple, I guess, necrotic touches at these. Jasper Prime and Secondary Jasper will both twin some.
Oh my god, your simulacrum has sorcery points?
It's exactly. He has everything that I do.
Minus the one he used to cast it.
Yeah, everything that I do.
Oh my god.
It's an exact copy of him at the
That's
time.
pretty good.
Ah!
So,
But it cannot regain any spell slots or anything.
For the worthwhile he's getting this guy, this is oh my goodness gracious.
it's pretty great.
indeed.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Okay, so spell attacks against the 2 on me, and I guess we'll see how it works afterwards here.
Okay.
Oh, a natural 20. Hey, and a 23 to hit.
Yeah, both hit. 15 AC on these succubi.
Okay, this is necrotic damage. If that makes any difference.
Nope.
Okay.
They run all the
I'm
same.
just gonna roll 6 of those.
This is
and
great.
3
What
more.
we're doing now.
Okay, so starting off, oh my gosh, 24, 29, 34, 34, 37, 44, 46, 48.
48.
48 to 2 of them.
Each of them take that?
It's twinned, yeah, it's a twinned cantrip.
Jeez. Okay.
And I crit. I
you
crit.
crit.
on it,
Yeah,
so,
yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah,
okay,
that makes sense.
both of those are... They just, like, wrinkle up and rot in midair and fall into the snow as well. So there's only one attacking you as well.
Okay, and so
There's
that
one
last
next to you and 3 down the lane.
All right. Well, Jasper will win and give another necro to the one in front of him, the 2 down there. So
Okay, disadvantage because it's a ranged attack.
disadvantage because it's ranged.
You're the most bizarre Doom guy I've ever seen.
Doom guy. Oh
Yeah, from
the
from Doom.
Yeah, the just knocking out zombie hordes with some dragonfly wings and a little gnome
Yeah.
hat.
Demon Hordes.
Um,
He's
You
the
know,
Hayden. He's the Isabel version.
oh my god.
So that's 26 to hit and 23 to hit with disadvantage.
Yep,
So this
that's-
is only 6d8 for those 2, not 9d8 like the other one.
Yeah.
Because of the crit. Okay. Oh, a couple 1s though, so that's no good. 10.
Wouldn't it be 8d8 instead of 9d8?
Yeah. How would it be 98?
It's 4d8 times 2, right?
No, it's 3d8 base. Crit makes it 6d8 plus the 1 more because it's.
Aren't you... Isn't it at 4d8
You're 17th
at 17th
level, so she's 48.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, so take off. Sorry, my bad. I was
I won't take it off, don't
Using-
worry about it, but...
I was confusing my twinned with 2 necros hitting each. So
It had some
Remove-
extra Christmas cheer when it hit it.
Yeah.
Move on.
you can give them back 11 if there's.
I won't bother, but just
Yeah.
in the future.
Okay, so this is instead just 18 to each of them.
Okay. So that one, so one of them in front of you and then one down the lane?
Yes.
Okay, sounds good. Alright, yeah, they're pretty wounded from those. Okay, Hargis. Go forth.
Right.
We got 4 demons on us.
There are 4 demons remaining, and they're charging towards you.
Gather them.
And you hear a roar from the east.
I have 1 hit at 19 and 1 hit at 22.
Alright, yep. Go ahead and roll damage
8
for
points
those.
and 10 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
Sorry, I'm struggling.
You wound one of them a little bit more, but not very much. Sure you don't want to use, like, your animated objects or something?
Well, I do.
These swords aren't... The sword isn't doing much against these.
How many of them are left?
There's
You'll
4
lose your
left.
time. There's 4 left, and there's a roar from the east.
Yeah, something else is coming from the east.
I think we need the big guns.
Shaz seems like he's got these devils under control. You want to go to the east and...
I'm going to race to the east.
Okay.
And I think I can surge, so it'll give me a little further along.
So you rush past Veturfall, you look down the east, and you see these giant forms in the mist coming closer.
What's the 8 one again?
You'll see. Okay, so...
Are they within 120 feet?
Yes, they're in the fog, so you can't quite see them, but they're 60 feet away, so...
Okay, mass polymorph. I can do 10 of them.
Alright, you can see probably... you can see probably 3 of them, because they're really big. So you can tell there's some behind them, but you could hit 3. Or you could just hold it and wait till you see more of them. Is that what you want to do?
I'm going to wait then.
Okay, sounds good.
More bang for my buck.
So you power up Mass Polymorph, getting ready to go. And
I'm going to start stroking the strings.
All right. Start building up to a crescendo there. Gotcha. So that's ready to go. Shaz. 3.5 devils attacking you.
3.5. I'll just fight Spirit and kill them all with the icicle.
All right. Go ahead and roll. Just tell me if you roll a 1. It's the only thing that matters.
I did roll a 1.
You did? With advantage? Or you did the split it up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, which attack was that on?
First one, so
First one.
I guess the weekend one.
So you throw the spear, and it misses and just clatters against the rock and shatters into pieces. So that was your first attack, and the spear misses and breaks on a rock. Just shatters into pieces.
Is it not coming back?
No. So you have a couple more attacks. What do you want to do?
I pull out my sword.
Weapon.
You didn't tell me it could break!
He's like looking over while chanting, like, what did you do to my...
You brought
He hit a pebble and died!
What's the family
It was the side of a mountain, but yeah, it did shatter.
That had been in the family for generations.
This might actually work out, because I could probably do some splash damage nonsense or something. I did get a crit, though, on one of them, so we'll see how it works.
Very nice.
Boop. 8 plus, I can reroll 4, 12, 21 for the weekend one with my first sword attack.
Okay, yep.
Actually, it'd be 20, because it's a plus 2.
That one was really close to death, so yeah, you just killed that one. Are you gonna bother?
Okay, I hope that reforms.
Are you gonna bother, making it go into flames, or?
I don't have that yet, technically, I guess.
Oh
wait, this is after?
Yeah, this is after.
I'm fighting Spirited, and I use my blade, and I'm using the +2
yeah,
weapon.
and you know they're immune to fire anyway, because Hargis is what.
Yeah, fire's not gonna
you
do
wouldn't have bothered,
shite.
unless you just want it to look cool. Okay, so you kill one of them, and then what's your hit on one of the other 3?
It was more. It was not a 1, so it hits with advantage. 6 plus 3 plus 8 is 19.
Well,
Okay.
for the night. I will talk to you guys later.
See you, Dustin. Thanks for joining.
Take care, baby.
19. So he's still going, obviously.
Mhm.
What am I rolling for? I got a crit on the last one. How wounded does the 19 look? Like, pretty good?
Yeah, he's pretty wounded.
I'll just-
Another solid hit probably kill him.
I will use Orcus Fury to add an extra D10. Boop. Hopefully that kills him, because I can at least get 3.
Yeah, I will say that kills him. We're running pretty short on time. Do you guys want to just, like,
Cooper?
kind of abstract the rest of this, or just say each hit is a kill kind of thing? Should we just kind of...
There's a lot of enemies.
It's not... I'll tell you, I wasn't going to do all 12.
Well,
but
he
we
said
can
I
kind
need
of-
a minute, right?
Yeah.
So
And
this
it's
is round
been-
5.
Yeah, well,
This
I
is
think it was the end
round
of
5.
round 6, so we're close, but it's already midnight for Scott and me, and so I don't want to.
I can go a little longer. I'm not sure about you two.
If I want to finish it up,
Okay.
I just, you know,
Okay. We'll keep going, but for you, Shaz, just come up with like an average amount of damage, and just we'll say an average damage, and then just say that much per hit, and then double that per crit. Just to save some time on rolling dice.
Okay, sure.
So just go ahead and calculate whatever that is.
My average damage. Do you want me? I can just. Do
You can
the
just
regular
calculate
roll.
it during your turn. But we'll say on this turn you do kill one of the devils, and then the other 2 close in. And the other 2 bearded devils...
The crit would have killed... I killed one, then the crit would have finished off the last one.
Oh yeah, you
I
critted.
would've had.
Okay. So there's just one
And then
left that's very wounded.
I'll save my Orcus Fury die if that's the case.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so there's just one left. We'll roll for it since it's just one. 21.
That does hit.
Alright. So you take
Very
12
annoying.
points of damage and make one more con save.
12, so 9, so 6. Another con save.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20.
Okay, you're fine. All right, and in the distance beyond you, Shaz, you see something. You hear this horrible like honking sound.
Oh god, are we fighting clowns?
No,
No,
it's more like
and
you see something swooping through the clouds.
Man, a spear would have been really nice right now.
Those women in the snow, those beautiful gnomish women, they see that they can't affect you, Jasper, so they look at your plant, Jasper, buddy, and they change their appearance to look like beautiful plant gnomish folk. And they're just like, what about you? Would you please take mercy on us, this crazy twin of yours? So for
Jasper
him,
down, and then he's like, okay. It's like,
so for that other Jasper, give him 3 wisdom saving throws.
3 wisdom saves. Alrighty. Let me check my plus to that. Okay.
do you have wisdom save?
Let's think. Hold on here.
They're so good.
Okay,
This simulacrum.
I got a 7. What's that?
The simulacrum is gonna just. It's crazy.
It's
At least you know your abilities and stuff, so it won't be too bad, but like, holy
It's
cow.
it's pretty wild resource management, I will say, to juggle 2 of these. I've got another list going where I'm tracking all my sorcery points and stuff
Oh
for
my
the
gosh.
simulacrum.
If this were me, I would just have I would just make a simplified NPC stat block for my simulacrum. This would not be worth it to me. But if you can keep it going, that's totally fine.
All right, the lowest I got was a 17.
Okay, he's fine.
Okay,
And I'm just like, come on! Are
I
you even men?
I did have to use my favored by the gods to get to 17 though, so he has lost that
All right,
ability.
mark that down.
And
Hargus. Suddenly, there's you hear a and a cow flies out of the fog towards you.
Bloody hell!
Well, I actually have the option of polymorphing at my discretion, so...
That's true. It is technically a creature being flung at you, so...
Oh my god.
Do you want to...
Throwing?
Here's the thing.
Amazing.
You see the other figures moving forward, and there's that one cow. So if you just do the cow, you'll be able to get a few, but if you wait just a few more seconds, you might be able to see more of these figures and get more. So do you want to get hit by the cow, or polymorph the cow and just a few? Do you want to polymorph a lot or get hit by the cow?
I was thinking I could polymorph all of them, including the cow. But
It's just a matter of visibility. Like, you can't see them yet, but if you wait just a couple more seconds, you'll be able to see more. So do you want to take the hit by the cow so you can get more?
I'll take the hit with the cow by the cow.
Okay. You take
What is this?
you take 23 points of damage as this just cow just lands into you and almost just like knocks you to your feet and stuff. But you get up and you see you see a bunch. You see 8 female hill giants marching through the snow, and they've got cows on their shoulders, rushing towards you.
They're milking! They're milking!
And they just rush towards you. And I guess with that, so one of them threw the cow, the other ones just come into view, and you cast Mass Polymorph. So what do you turn them into?
Tropical fish.
Okay. All right, so saving throws for them. Wisdom save, I'm guessing, is not great.
How long do you think a
-1.
tropical fish will last in this weather?
You know, fish take way
come
too long
on.
to die from outside air exposure.
Okay, here's a problem with
I was
this
thinking the cold.
calculator, is there's a minimum of 0. That's not... I shouldn't have done that, because there's -1 on saving throws, so that was dumb. I'll have to fix that later. But, so we'll say all of them fail. I mean, a -1, there's no way. So, and the cows probably don't have much better wisdom. So, the 8 hill giant... what's the total that you can change into...
10.
10? Okay, so there's 8 hill giant maids and 7 cows besides the one next to you. So you're able to polymorph all of the hill giants and 2 of the cows into tropical fish. So these giants just start marching towards you, and you hear Veturfall say, "Oh, these hill variety of giants always consort with devils. Stop them!" And then suddenly they all just... you just see this little fish just land and like flop on the snow for a little bit, and then they just freeze solid.
Nice small again.
And the cows fall to the ground and just kind of get up and shake their heads a little bit and just kind of start looking around. Yeah. All right.
Oh man, I'm no longer Big Chaz.
And with
Sorry,
that,
Steve.
yeah, and you feel
That's
yourself...
okay. Let me readjust my damage calculator.
Jasper, go ahead and take your turn. So there are 4 women left, and
One
you heard a moo behind you, and you hear some honking from the south.
So, Simulacrum is going to shoot the one by Prime with another Necro Bolt.
All right.
So just rolling for that, and rolling for that.
Let's just none of us roll damage anymore. We'll just say like the average or something, just to
Let me do the math here.
Okay.
So in your case, it would be like, is it 4d8, right?
3d8, right? I'm not at 4 damage die.
I think it's 4d8 now that we're 17th.
Oh my gosh, is it?
Yeah, that's what you were saying last round. So
I've been rolling low on everything then.
I will admit, fighting 78 enemies can take some time.
Yeah. All right. Well, that gets me an average of 18.
okay, we'll say 20 just for
Okay.
simplicity, and we'll say 15 for you, Shaz, for simplicity.
Okay, so
Yeah.
20 for that.
And 40 if you crit. Okay, so you hit one of them.
So the one by me, did that take her down? 20?
Yes, she was wounded. So yep.
Okay.
So that last one falls down, and then there's just the 3 in the snow ahead of you, and they're plant ladies.
Can I get them into a couple 15-foot cones with the Dragon's Breath?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah? Okay. In that case, if we're assuming average damage, that's going to get us 42 points of ice and necro.
Okay. That kills off 2 of them, and the remainder one is just like, all right, I'm out of here. And she stands up, turns back into her normal succubus form, and gets ready to fly away.
See you next year.
I got the bonus action still, though.
Yeah, you can totally finish her off if you want to.
Yeah, I'll spend the sorcery point. To
Save Hargis the trouble.
To do a star or an acorn?
No, just another necro bolt. So
okay.
Another 20.
Do you have any more acorns left?
I've got 3 left. 3 left.
Okay.
You can always get your other Jasper to do it.
Yeah, does another 20?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So she's like, all right, fine. And she starts flying away, and you're just like,
sorry, no.
Vanishes
and then
into the stone. Snow.
Flying. We'll get
Stone and snow.
Yeah, I guess I'll move back a little bit and prepare for the next wave here. How are you guys looking back there?
I'm actually doing okay, because turns out having temp HP and then armor that reduces damage is shockingly effective.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm missing total a decent amount, but not so atrocious that I can't handle it. I've technically taken 47 actual damage.
Gotcha.
So,
Alright.
not atrocious.
Okay,
For a
Hargis
70
is up
character.
next.
I can do a synaptic discharge.
All right.
Oh my god, he's gonna kill all the fish.
Do you want to do it on the hill giant
cow.
fish that are just sitting frozen in the
Hey,
snow?
leave the cows alone.
Yeah. It looks like the hill giants are...
The hill giants are
neutralized
pretty much
now.
incapacitated. They're frozen
Yeah.
fish now, so...
Yeah. So you can hold off on that till the next
You can
wave
hold
comes.
off on those if you want. There are something flying from the south that you...
Now we stack them.
Yeah, so you could hold a synaptic discharge or whatever it's called. To,
there you go.
Static, that's it.
Yeah.
For whatever's coming from the south. Do you want to do
My
that?
turn and wait and watch in the distance as something comes our way.
Okay,
Something
sounds good.
wicked is
And you're
like,
preparing the
Jasper
synaptic
return.
static.
Jasper returns after all these oddities, these cows and fish, and then all these monsters start dropping from the sky. And it's like,
This place is weird.
Okay. Okay, yeah, you prepare your psychic burst of synaptic static.
there's
Okay,
a tradition
Shaz.
being born from this.
Shaz, you have one more devil fighting you.
Finish him.
Not a 1, he's dead.
Alright, sounds
Do I
good. You
have to hit him
kill...
twice?
Huh?
Do I have to hit him twice or once? How much does he get?
He's wounded, so one more. You just run him through with your great sword and twist, and he just falls to the ground.
This one's a long sword, but, well, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I just cut him in half. Just like, cut him in half, like, clever pun, whatever, and then turns around. I'm gonna second wind, because we're hurting a little.
Alright, sounds good.
I'll move past, check up on Jasper. Hey, Big Papa, I might have... Not Jasper, talk to the other Big Papa.
Oh.
Maybe one of these days. Hey, big buddy, your spear broke.
That's fine. It will return soon.
How soon?
When you break, it takes longer to return to your hand. I don't know why it's changing from Norwegian to Russian here. When it breaks, it comes back to your hand in just a little more time.
I like that one.
Just wait a little bit longer.
Right. That was a good one.
Okay.
You really
I
thought-
heal Maximum. I feel his words are nice. He's forgiven me. I
So
heal
you kind of
quick.
catch your breath a little bit. your cold breath in the snow. Okay.
Okay, I guess I still have attacks. I really want...
Okay, so here's the thing. The spear will arrive at the end of your turn. And so you could technically prepare an attack with it, even though it hasn't appeared yet in your hand. So, like, knowing that it'll appear if you want to do that. Like, it's like, it'll come back in a moment, then you could just kind of be like, alright, here you go, ready, type thing.
Sure. I'll put my sword away so I don't have to juggle those. That's what I'll do for the end of my turn.
Good. Okay, so you get ready, and then at the end of your turn, the spear appears. Okay,
I do love it when I'm panicking.
Suddenly, through the south, you see these gray birds just fly down, and they have blazing red eyes, and they're just like, oh! As these hell geese start swooping down, breathing fire. Hargus, you go ahead and do your synaptic static, which is a intelligence save, probably.
Yeah.
Right. Correct.
How intelligent are devil geese?
We'll say 3, just so that they can be affected by it. Still pretty low, but, intelligence score of 2 or lower can't be affected. They have 3.
Just enough so they can be affected.
Intelligence save. Probably not gonna fail. Yeah, they all fail, so they all take 8d6 psychic damage. Go ahead and roll that, Hargus.
They like stunned or something?
No, they have muddled thoughts, so they roll a d6 and subtract that number rolled from all of its attack rolls. So what I'm going to do is just roll a d6.
They're going to breathe fire.
It's a 2, and I'll take that away from their attack on this calculator.
Sounds good.
Not going to be great.
Dakren, it sounds like you can just put in, a standard
29 points
into the calculator, and it'll just do it automatically. Is that?
You can even put advantage and disadvantage. I'm just saying.
Oh wow!
Amazing.
Huh.
Okay, so the Helgies start swooping in. There's this burst of
So wait a minute.
Static.
How much would that cost me?
Only 0 payments of $0.
Sorry, Dakren, you broke up there. I think I must have heard you wrong. It sounded like you said $0.
I said $0. It's true, and it's
that
not
kind
a
of value
time offer. It's forever. This is just from the goodness of my heart to the world. Check out my combat calculator.
Boy, you really
if I
have
make
the
any
Christmas spirit.
If I make any contribution to this pitch, I did put it in my favorites tab for later.
See, folks, Shaz loves the combat calculator, and you should too.
Even Shaz.
And the best part is, it comes with a town and place generator, an NPC creator, a travel distance calculator, loot generator, settlement populator, and misfortune manager. I just erased my information from going back and seeing that, so you just...
-2.
Okay, yeah, they all failed on that. So how much 8d6 psychic damage there, Argus? How much is that, if you want to roll?
29 points.
And go ahead and roll your attack, Shaz. 29? Okay. That hurts.
So, just my leftover attacks, or whatever?
Just one held attack with the spear, so go ahead and throw it.
Sure. Unless they have a significantly higher AC, I hit, so it's like 19 or something.
Yeah, that hits. So one of these Helgies just shatters into ice cubes.
Can we borrow this later? Like, we have a particularly terrible demon guy we got to deal with.
Can you imagine?
He also likes fire, we're pretty sure. So.
Like, Rogar, you like summer? It's okay, he has to die, sorry.
Okay, so with that, all of them are wounded. One of them is dead. What is it? 6 geese laying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay. So that's 6 down to 5, and they're all wounded. Okay, the 5 Helgies swoop down. 3 of them breathe fire on you, Shaz. 2 of them breathe fire on you, Hargus. Each of you make dexterity saves. DC 13.
Okay.
2 for you, Hargus. 3 for you, Shaz.
Okay, let's do this. 13.
Success.
Well.
Fail.
10.
Fail. So you take 62 points of fire damage, Shaz. 3 Helgies breathe on you. That's when it adds up, is when multiple things are breathing fire. Hargus, what'd you roll for your dex saves?
Oh, sorry. 9 and 17.
Okay.
But
You have a good dexterity, so you're probably fine. Okay, so you take...
I got plus 13, so...
Yeah, you're fine. So you take 24 points of fire damage total as two of these hell geese breathe fire on you. And then just kind of swoop up in the air, out of your reach. Just sort of circle in the air.
It's always the giant animal creatures that freak Shaz out.
Yeah.
Now they breathe fire?
And they're not, like, gigantic, but they're, like, the size of you, so, you know.
That's bigger than the average goose.
Yeah. Jasper could ride one comfortably, so.
Shaz's fear is specifically animals larger than they should be.
Yeah. Okay, so that is their turn. From the, what is it? North, probably. Yeah. From the north, you hear... shoot. No, it's not... Okay, they're not geese, they're swans, sorry. Hell swan. That's even better, that's almost a pun on spawn, right? Hell swans. Okay, sorry. Not geese, hell swans.
Hell swans, that's kind of cool.
And you see some figures walking towards you, Jasper, from the north, through the fog, just slowly and like ominously. You don't hear any noise though. And that's the devil's turn. Veturfall is like, I'm almost done here, just a little longer. And you notice that the soul of the mountain is just glowing brightly as he's focusing on it. And Jasper, you're up.
So these slow marching figures, what sort of distribution might I see them in?
They're about 6 feet tall, sort of like walking towards you very slowly. And, well, not slowly, but like leisurely. And there seem to be about 6 of them.
6 of them? It feels like they might be sort of linear in disposition, like marching in a line.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Side by side.
I'm going to fly. Can I get over to them so I can get them in a line?
What's your fly speed?
It's only 30.
So they're 30 feet away from you, so... But your animals are already on the ground, right? So they could rush up.
No, the animals are on me. They're on my person.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna fly over to the end of the line, get them. So I'm gonna be like pretty much engaged with the first one. It sounds like at one of the lines, right? It's just like he's like right in front of me, basically.
Yeah, and you notice that these figures have tentacled faces. They're looking down at you. Menacingly.
Chose poorly. Anyway, get them, boys, and then 2 gouts of the damage for ice.
Like, oh! Okay.
So that's only a 15-foot range on that, though. So probably doesn't get the whole line.
I guess you'd have to dash, and then they'd be able to hit. Or they could hold their actions.
So to get to a point where I have the line...
So they're 60 feet away, so yeah, you'd move 30 feet, and that's not enough to hit them.
Okay.
So you could have them hold their action and do something else, or you could dash and hit them now.
No, that's not going to work. That's not what I wanted to do.
If they get close, hurt them. If they don't, shoot lightning.
No, I will.
I forgot how we do the bees.
So now what we do is they just do a dex save, so you don't have to roll for, tons of them.
Okay.
So you just do a dex save, and then it's just like, 1d6 or something per bee? 1d6 plus 4, I think?
Plus 4.
Yeah.
1d6 plus 4.
Yep, and you can split up that damage however you want, because there's a lot of them.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to stay 15 foot away from them. They're 60 foot away. Shoot. Okay. From where I am, not moving, I am going to hit them with some twinned necrotic bolts.
Okay.
So it's this will be coming at you. We're just going to assume the hits then on those then.
Yeah, I mean, you can just roll, and if you don't get a natural one, we'll say you hit, and then just do the average.
Yep, so those two would have hit, and then those two would also have hit. Okay, so the average for 4d8 is 24. So 48 points to...
Wouldn't it be like 20? You said 20, right? Because 8,
24.
16. If both dice are maxed plus 2 that are 1s, then I think that would be...
I just do the average, the middle times the number for the...
Oh, you mean 5
like on a
times
D8?
8?
4.5.
D8 was-
4.5 times 4.
Oh, okay.
18.
Which is basically 20, so, right?
Yeah, it's around
18.
5.
What did I do?
We'll just say 20. So 20 per hit.
That's right. You said 20 before. You said to round up to 20 the last time. That's
Yeah,
why.
okay.
Right. So instead of 20, it's 2 bolts per round from 40 to 2. And are those 2 still alive?
Yes, but heavily wounded. And the other ones just keep...
In that
keep
case,
going.
number 2's got to do. He'll do it to 2 different ones, and then. No, shoot just the same ones. Just take them out.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Take 'em out.
As long as you don't get ones, you'll be able to beat him.
Nope. Nope, both hit.
Okay. 2 of the mind flayers just wrinkle into black husks and fall over.
So it's 7 hell swans and 6 illithids marching, huh?
Yep. Alright. And Hargus, you're up.
All right. If all of them hit, it's 116 points of damage.
Okay, so that's divided by the number of creatures you want to hit. So do you want to hit the 5 hell swans?
Yeah, that sounds like a good place to start.
Alright, so take my calculator, hell swan. Wow, I can't believe their dex is so bad. It's +0. Well, +2 for...
Big bird.
Because they're proficient, but...
That's better than mine.
Alright, 1 succeeds, the other 5 fail. So we'll say 115 divided by 5. That's 23 damage each. And... Okay, so one of the hell swans falls to the ground, just pecked to death by these little coins, and the other 4 are extremely wounded. Like, you see this black blood just like staining their feathers as they're honking and swirling above. They're really mad at Hargus for shooting those coins at them. So Shaz, you notice that they're gonna swoop in on Hargus next turn. Any bonus action, Hargus, or are you good?
Well, I'm doing inspiration. If there's anybody close, I could poke them with my sword, but is there anybody close?
Do you have inspirations left?
No, not really. They're all
No, I
flying.
don't have any inspiration left.
Yeah, so
You can throw a dagger, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll chunk a dagger.
Okay.
I'm actually pretty good with the dagger, I don't mind saying. Okay, 25.
Yeah, that hits.
And 1d4 plus 5.
Bonk.
So, 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay, we'll say that knocks 1 more down, because these were really heavily damaged. So another hell swan, you just throw a dagger up in the air and catch one right in the neck, and it just bursts into flames as it falls on the ground. So there's 3 hell swans left. Your turn, Shaz.
I'll just kill those ones.
Kill what?
Kill health ones.
Alright, with the spear, I assume?
They need to die.
Yep.
I hell swan.
Agree.
Yes, they very much do.
Okay. No ones.
Alright, so... 3
Kabal.
swans just fall down and turn to ice. Okay. You notice Jasper is finding some illithid, but you don't hear anything else coming. You do hear.
Jasper?
You do hear. You do hear a thudding, like rumbling sound from the east, just very just like that.
Jasper, can you handle
I think I'm good
things?
over here. So far,
Okay.
so good.
I'll handle other things. Oh my god, wait. If you casted animate objects, do we have to fight those giants?
Technically, but I'll say that
They slid off the mountain.
Yeah, I'll just say that they. Yeah. We'll say, as soon as you cast that, they turn back into hill giants, and then they just roll back down the mountain, still in fish form, and then they.
Hargus just picks them up.
And they just roll down the mountain, and turn into snowballs on the way down, and it's hilarious. Okay, so the illithid are going to just sort of lunge at you with levitate, Jasper.
Ooh, they're levitating. I'm 60 feet away, I think you said so.
And yes, so they have to. So 2 of them are going to dash, and they levitate right up next to you. The other 2, before that happens, blast out mind blasts in a 60-foot cone. So you and your animals and the other Jasper make 2 intelligence saving throws.
Okay,
I
so
don't remember what my animal's intelligence saving throw is.
I think their intelligence
Probably
is
not
now
much.
nothing because they are dead.
Not gonna.
Probably hard to get a DC 15 on those.
Oh,
That's,
that's actually reasonable.
18 for me.
What's half damage?
Yeah.
18 for you.
Yeah.
Okay, you take 11
And,
psychic damage.
And 15 for simulacrum.
Ooh, barely succeeds. 11 psychic damage as well. But I'm guessing your animals probably don't have much more than 11 and they're probably gonna fail anyway.
So let's just move on while I check that.
Okay, so the illithid just go, and there's this emanating from their brain. It's just and your animals just turn into smoke, and you're just no. But you and Jasper Simulacrum are pretty much okay.
We'll call him Jasper.
That's them, and the Hellswans are gone. And there's that rumbling sound.
Jasper.
And Veturfall's I'm almost done over here.
Both animals are done.
Alright. So, just give me about 6 more seconds, says Veturfall. Jasper, go ahead. It's your turn. So there's 4 illithid left. One of them next to you and one of them next to your other Jasper. And the other 2 floating 30 feet in front of you.
Dirty sons of guns. I'm gonna twin a big ol' guiding bolt.
Oh, I was wondering when one of those is going to show up.
Yeah. Well, it's just, it's an expensive spell. But these guys hurt my babies. They got it done. Okay. Everything's gonna hit. And it's gonna be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
5, 6, 7,
8 d6 for how many are there total? 2?
2 next to you and 2 30 feet away from you. So you'd have disadvantage on
24
the
damage
attack
apiece.
roll.
Okay. My lowest was gonna be a 17.
Hits.
Okay. So 8d6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 8d6. 6, 7. $20 points of radiant damage to each.
Okay.
Man, that was a low roll. Let's see if Simulacrum can do better.
Now, was that 2 of them? Like twinned or whatever?
That was twinned. Yeah.
Which ones? The ones that mind blasted you, or?
There's ones by me, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll just do it against those since it doesn't matter anyway.
Okay, those two got wounded by the guiding bolt and are glowing now.
Okay.
And other Jasper?
And other Jasper will go for the two that Jasper Prime just hit. So does he have disadvantage?
Yeah, there's...
Okay, so it's just a straight roll because the advantage cancels it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so... Yeah, dirty 20 and a 24 to hit. Also twinned.
Yep.
But he's going to do it at... Yeah, same thing, 5th level. So
we'll say it's the same amount of damage, and you managed to blast.
That was a really low first roll. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll then.
8d6 turned into 20.
That's true. That's not good.
That was terrible. That was terrible. All right, so 12, 19, 31, 35. A little bit better.
Okay, yeah. So that manages to kill both of those ones. Yeah, even Jasper make a good team. So those two get incinerated into just radiant light. And you hear a voice in your head that just says, "This world will burn anyway."
I mean, it probably won't. It just seems unlikely.
Okay.
And then there's two more down there.
Yep.
Alright, well, I'm just going to give it that other... I'll give one of them the Crown of Stars for a dirty 20 to hit.
Yep.
And a total of 12, 22, 25 points of radiant damage.
25, okay. Alright, that one is wounded. Okay, Hargus. Jasper is engaged in battle with some illithids, but nothing else seems to be nearby. What do you do?
Alright, I direct my... I'll move over there. I'll move that way, and I'll direct my beam to help at Jasper. 126 points if they don't avoid it.
Both of them fail. So 126 divided by 2 is like 70 or 60 or something. And they just skeletonize just chop the flesh from their bones, and they just like fall down to the ground. And both of them, as they die as well, they're just like, "This world will burn anyway. This world will burn anyway." It's like a death sound on a video game where it just plays the same thing over and over.
Yeah, right. And then they cut each other off halfway through.
Yeah. This world will burn anyway. Static. All right, so they fall, and Veturfall finishes his chant with a loud chant. He's just like, the soul of the mountain is secure, but I think one more demon got through. And you guys stand and wait as there's just this, and suddenly a ton of random birds, and imps and demons and stuff just fly by, and Hargus destroys them all with his animate objects, and a few of them fly by Shaz, and you slash them a couple in half and everything, and Jasper, you pop a bunch with necrotic, and suddenly you see the source of where all those birds were nesting, a gigantic pear treant with a figure sitting in its branches, and the figure says, "My name is Praa'tiraaj, and I will burn this world." And Veturfall holds out his hand to you, Shaz. And he's like, "Rah!" And he just throws the spear, and it just goes straight through the demonic figure and the tree, and both just turn into ice and just shatter. And he's just like, "Ah, that is that. Oh, you fought bravely, children. The world's end is now just another year's end. I used to fight the demons for glory, but I can clearly see I'm getting too old for this. It's time to seal the soul of the mountain somewhere safe. And stop these foolish yearly games. Here, you should come with me. And he pulls out a war horn and blows it. It echoes across the mountain. A couple more avalanches sound. And pretty soon you see a flying sled with a giant figure on the back of it and a gigantic goat that will rival all of the goats that you've ever seen. Hargus.
Flying goat!
And it lands just right in front of him. And piloting the sled, just sitting behind it, is a exceptionally beautiful woman. She's 15 feet tall. And a frost giant as well, blue skin and everything, but beautiful. This is clearly Solvi, his beautiful daughter, and she has white braids and just sort of smiles at you and says, "I saw the battle from above. You are all truly brave warriors." And
thank you.
Veturfall is "Hop on the front of my sled," and there's just a little sort of carrying tray where he can put stuff, bundles, tie bundles to, but you guys kind of just perch on it and it fits. And
hope to sit in one of them farmer's daughters sort of situations.
Argus, we're about to be very high in the air.
And he sort of gets in front on the sled and she holds him from behind, and he kind of cracks the whip and he's just "On, Hornbeard, dash away!" And suddenly it's just like a roller coaster start as it just whoosh through the frigid air as you just jolt into the sky. It's extremely terrifying. It's way faster and just more shaky than anything that you've flown on ever before, possibly because of the size. But from what seems to be an hour, you're just holding onto this wind and just the tears forming little icicles behind your eyes and everything. And eventually the fog sort of parts and you see a mountain down at the bottom below. And it looks kind of familiar at a glance, but you kind of shake it off and you're there's no way we've been here before. But it's at the top of the mountain is a marble temple, and you see a bunch of silver-robed monks kind of walking around the temple and stuff. He lands shakily on the ground with the sled, and he gets off holding the quartz gem in his hand. He says, "The soul of the mountain will be safe in this temple's depths, watched over by this order." And he hands it to one of the silver-robed monks who nods and takes it into the temple. And he says, "Thank you again, children. In return, I will give you each a holiday wish. What will it be? You, half-orc child, what is your holiday wish?"
Oh, well,
Alright, go sleep.
oh god, man. Holiday wish, huh? So is it a thematic wish? Whatever I want?
He's just saying, make a wish.
I wish for the greatest tidings. I wish for the greatest tidings of the Firebrands in the best of spirits. I wish for the good graces of the gods in Dakren's favor tonight.
Oh, that's boring. Don't you have a better wish?
Boring. He's a practical frost giant.
Come on, this is a holiday wish from Veturfall the Winter-Bringer. Surely you want something better than that.
Dakren's on the naughty list, isn't he? Alright, okay, fine. I try to do him a solid. Something fun, huh?
Surely a strong warrior like yourself wants something for Yearsend.
That is true.
If either of you guys have your wish ready, you can.
I gotta think.
I gotta think. Can you give me a minute?
Yeah, sure. Hargus, do you have a wish for Veturfall? He just wants to go to bed.
I just want to sleep, man.
This is exactly what I hate when DMs do, so I'm sorry. Like, I went way over and skipped the final boss fight because I went over. I honestly didn't think we were going to make it to it, so it wasn't fleshed out that much.
Hold on, I got a wish,
It was an
don't
archdruid
I?
on a treant, but whatever.
Yeah, we were going to kill him anyways. Hold on,
It
I got
was
to
fun too. Also, I missed the pun I was going to make. One of the mind flayers was going to have rings on its tentacles, and it was going to be 5 cold rings.
5 cold rings.
That's funny. That's funny. Hold on, I got an idea. No.
Arcane and Treant.
Man, why do you have to give us anything? Do you have an idea what I could wish for, man? Anyways. Well, I mean, technically not anything. He doesn't like Dakren's happiness here. Okay, hold on. Oh, where is it?
Only one thing will make your friend Dakren happy, and I cannot give that to him.
Oh, okay. I don't know if that's good or bad.
So something for you, and he pokes you in the chest, and you fall over again, and almost fall off the edge of the cliff, and you're like, oh.
Yeah.
You just had a lot of fun with a really awesome spear.
Okay, here we go. I think I found what I'm looking for.
Do you have a orc-sized version of that spear, Veturfall? It's a fun ribbon for you.
Do you have a wish, Hargus? A holiday wish for Veturfall?
Holiday wish. Yeah, I was thinking about it, then I nodded off again.
Well,
Please, Argus, what?
I
would like one of the kids from that fine goat you got.
One of the what?
Of course, a baby goat's called a kid.
Very well. Hornbeard is a what's a male goat called? Ram?
Billy?
Goat?
Billy goat?
Billy?
Pretty sure it's a goat.
Hornbeard is a billy goat, but when he sires a kid, I will make sure that he's passed on to you.
Awesome. I thank you kindly.
The goat itself is large. Well, no, I'd say it's as big as a giant. It's like huge. It's like an elephant-sized goat, I'd say.
Elephant goat. It's cry echoes.
Unfortunately, we are in a different timeline from yours, but I will make sure that Hornbeard's descendants are discovered by you and yours. I will provide a way to lead him to you.
Oh, really? So we're like... Oh, that's interesting.
Other heroes have joined me throughout time, but it's time for me to retire.
Alright.
Guys, I'm going to bed.
Thanks.
Yeah,
you got your wish, so...
Thanks for hanging
So Veturfall says, Merry Yearsend to you, Hargus. And Hargus disappears in and some snowflakes. Yeah.
Hey, y'all have a good Christmas.
Hey, buddy. Merry Christmas, Scott. Jasper will this is my primary weapon here, the lightning lance here. Could you just maybe, I don't know, give it your blessing? And...
All right, then. And he holds it in his hand, and he goes... And, like, icy breath just, like, encapsulates and stuff. And when he holds it out again, it is the same shape, but it seems to be made of ice.
Ooh.
And he brings it down and hands it to you. And now, instead of lightning bolt, it casts Cone of Cold.
Oh.
Once per day.
Oh.
Which, I'm not mistaken, is a higher level than... Yeah, it's 5th level instead of a 4th level lightning bolt, so...
Much appreciated. Thank you. Maybe I could just... Maybe...
Alright, I got my thing.
I don't know what you'd call it now.
Well, maybe it's... We'll see. Maybe I'll tinker with it. Maybe I can switch back and forth or something. I do really like the thematics of the other one, but maybe it's sort of will tone down and do both later on. I don't know.
Oh, come on. Cold is the coolest type of damage. In many ways. It's underrated.
It is pretty cool. No, it is very cool. Literally cool. All right.
Merry Yearsend, Jasper. And,
thank you very much.
And Jasper turns to the snowflakes. And for you, half-orc child.
Sweet half-orc.
Jasper, while you're disappearing, make a history check.
Okay. Natural 1. Wait, I'm going to re-roll it. Use a sorcery point to re-roll it.
You got it? Might as well.
Yep, 16.
Okay. What happened to the other Jasper, by the way?
He's there with me still.
He just exists now.
Right.
Just a guy, yeah.
I mean, he could guard over the thing until he runs out of spell slots, I guess.
Yeah, and he doesn't regain hit points, so...
Unless
No,
I
unless
find
you
an
spend gold.
alchemical lab to spend 100 gold
Just
per
don't
hit
give him-
point.
I'm like,
That's a good
recast
gold
the spell.
sink.
Yeah.
I'll just recast Simulacrum, have them fight each other, and see who wins.
As you're fading away, you realize where you've seen this mountain before. This was you've seen this temple before, but when you saw it, it was in ruins, and so apparently this was in the past, obviously. And when you saw it, it was in your future, or whatever, thousands of years later. But this seems to be the temple that Zelhalar made his lair on.
Oh.
And so apparently there was some kind of order here. And if the soul of the mountain is still in its place, then it might be still within the bowels of Zelhalar's temple.
Ooh.
Cloud Top Temple. And you also can't help wondering if Soul of the Mountain is similar to the Eye of the Mountain or the Heart of the Mountain.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's the first thing I was thinking of. We show back up in the wizard room.
Yeah,
there.
as soon as Shaz...
Yeah, I think I'm sorry. Yeah, can I get a boon?
Yes, what kind of boon do you wish for? That's what I'm offering you right now.
Sweet.
Would you like a kiss from my daughter?
Oh.
Would you like my, would you like to
I'll let
borrow
her.
my
If
spear?
she feels that, then if she feels that, but I'm not forcing anyone's hand here. I was
Like
thinking,
a kiss from me, I can give you a kiss too.
not that. No. She wants them. Yes, then she'll do her own thing. I would like. This is stupid.
He's tapping his foot like
I'm sorry. A boon.
like the Santa at the mall, and the kid's just sitting on his lap and won't leave, won't think of anything.
Boon of recovery. Boon of recovery.
You want to recover from things? Do you have a wound that you need to be recovering from?
Yeah, how about he doesn't seem to understand your.
It's one like
Yeah, you
all
can't.
A boon
You
of-
can't wish for mechanical things. You just have to say what you want to him, and he'll interpret it the way he wants.
I interpret it.
Santa.
So, what do you say in character to him? You want to borrow my spear every once and again? You seem to enjoy that.
There's a good one.
I want you. Your spirit seems to kill demons very well.
Well, yes, I have over 500 years of practice.
It's my jam.
Fascinating. Could you enhance my armor so that it hurts the demons to hurt me?
Now that is a holiday wish worth fulfilling.
Sorry about wasting your time here. I'm a thoughtful guy.
And he, let's see, I guess, he just breathes again on your armor, and suddenly you're in, freezing cold armor, but your Ring of Winter helps a little bit. We'll say that your armor now has resistance to fire damage. And it, what is your armor? Is it just normal?
It is Dwarven Plate, which is essentially +2 plate, but it also lets me like not get pushed around easier.
Oh, yeah, okay. So add to that resistance to fire damage, and then demons and devils that attack you take, we'll say 2d6 cold damage.
Wow, that was nice.
Granted, a lot of them are resistant, so it'll be like 1d6, but... Actually, no, we'll say 1d6 cold damage, but it ignores resistance.
I'll take that.
Nice.
And it gets like a kind of giant-like motif to it, so it's less dwarven now, and it has some like giant runes on it and stuff. And like as you touch them with your Helm of Comprehending Languages, it's like ice, cold,
oh, very good.
retribution, stuff like that.
Anyways,
anyways, like, kind of bending
this
down.
Is like me in real life. This is me in real life. I can't decide anything I want. I'm like, well, that was excellent. Nice meeting all of you. Gesture to like the daughter. It's just like I just didn't want to push any boundaries there. Nothing.
A little flirty wave at you, and he's like, "Thank you again for helping me this Yearsend night." And it's by now it's nighttime, and the sky in this part of Amara is clear, so you can see like a big moon up there and everything. And he's just like, "Have a merry Yearsend, Chaz." And as everything starts swirling with snow, you hear an echoing voice, "Merry Yearsend to all, and to all a good night."
Who is that?
And suddenly, you guys all appear back in the archive and everything, and you guys are all just like, oh, and still kind of breathing cold and everything. You see Archmage Kristoff in the same pose that he was before, and he's like, "Whoa, that was quite the reaction." So, is it the spear, or is it not?
How long have we been gone?
You haven't been gone at all. You breathed out a bunch of icy air, and that's it.
That was pretty cool.
That's where we'll end there.
In retrospect, borrowing the spear might have been an easy Rogar kill.